So very fast, tuna. Hold on. Is that working? Yeah. Much like still gotta cough a bit. Much like Toot's stream. Have you seen that? He has a redeem. And it's like if you hit it, it's like the first redeem, and it's or like, and he always goes, "You're so fast." It's my favorite thing. Okay, maybe not my favorite thing, but it's pretty good, you know? I kept forgetting to sorry. Apparently tabletop simulators on the new Unreal Engine. I don't know how much that changes things, but maybe we'll take a look at that today. Just for the giggles. I don't know if it'll look any different, but it's apparently on a new build. I meant to keep an eye out for sales on that. Second favorite, at least, for sure. Yes, indeed. Is that not working now? Is that my fault? Did I break it? I totally broke it, I think. Let's do that. I'll do it myself. I'm currently enjoying Spiritfall. Quite fun. Interesting. Bork. God. Oh. Speaking of things that are borked, let me put the... There we go. I forgot to actually put text on screen. There we go. Nova, good morning. Hello. Nova, I actually wanted to say, because I saw your short that where it's more Dio talking about the dust bunnies, and I also have lore in one of my stories that has dust bunnies, and it was I just thought it was relatable. I don't know. that's the whole story. That's my story. I should show you the art. People can hear me, right? I'm not just... Yeah, okay, cool. I'm just trying to get through the ad here. Although we're technically through it already, I think. But yes, it's very cute art. Anyway, okay. Give me 4 seconds. And by 4 seconds, I mean 0 seconds. And here I am. Hello. Oh, my lights aren't on behind me. Hello, I have returned. As the prophecies have foretold. Of course, as I pick up my phone, like 12 notifications happen, and it's preventing me from doing the thing I need to do. There we go, smart plug. Hello. How's everyone doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Tuna. Hello, Tebow. Hello, Nova. Hello, hello. Yeah, how are y'all today? What's up with y'all? I gotta figure out exactly what we're doing. I do want to sort of be here to... I'm getting haunted. Good. Nice. Are they friendly? I do want to talk about the game jam a wee bit, I think. Just sort of a check-in if anyone wants to be like, you know, talk about their entry. Maybe I could go over everyone's entry in the thing. A ghost put a cup in my dad's shoe and he started weeping yesterday when he saw it. A ghost put a cup in your dad's shoe and your dad started weeping, or the ghost did? What are you talking about? Tuna, I'm lost. I'm already lost. I just got here and I'm lost. But yeah, hold on, I want to show you this to you, Nova. If you're still here, hold on. I have a Dust Bunny character as well in a thing. If you didn't hear me, I don't know if you were in an ad or not. Hold. There we go. It's a little Dust Bunny character, and I thought it was relatable based on your short that I saw. But yeah. Anyway, it's very cute. The ones I like, the ones that your art better, honestly. But as far as whatever. But yeah, I have a comic series that had Dust Bunnies as actual things. And I thought that was good. Anyway, here we are. We'll go back to full screen. I just wanted to show off that for half a second. I'm going to quickly lock in to attempt a boss battle, BRB. Never mind, instantly died. Dun, dun, dun. My dad bawled his eyes out. The ghost is silent as far as I know. Huh. That's what I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That seems baguette break. Yeah, the I don't know. Ghosts, crazy. My brain's not working quite yet. Honestly, I'm still somewhat A, sick, and B, I think still maybe slightly dehydrated from being slightly hungover, honestly. On Saturday, I went to a party with Checkers. And we, yeah, I got old crunk, as it were. And I was definitely hungover yesterday, but I think between the being recovering from being sick and, you know, being hungover was not a great combination. So I'm still a little out of it. I think it's just mostly I need to drink more water. So we're gonna keep doing that. But yeah. Anyway, how are y'all doing? How's the yeah, I was gonna say, I knew that was coming. Ooh, God, why is that so loud? Very loud. How actually is my music at the right volume? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, oh God. All the hydrates. Cheers. No cooldown is crazy. Yeah, but you'll spend all your points. Eventually it'll have a cooldown. But I mean, there's a whole short about me getting drowned by it, you know. Yeah, so I'm a little out of it, but I'm also just tired and haven't had like a ton of creative energy. Like my brain isn't I don't know. I don't know if it's like seasonal depression or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not like depressed, but like I'm just kind of like I don't really feel like doing anything, you know? It's cold. Just want to curl up and hibernate and play video games, you know? Okay, fun game, but I should work on my own game. Yes, indeed. I gotta wait a week to redeem the expensive stuff now that there's a queue anyways. Yeah, I think at the start of the new year, I'm probably going to change all the prices on that. We'll probably have a bunch of changes. One is we'll have a schedule change. Two, we'll have a pricing change on those. And yeah, I think that's it. But I meant to share this, and I guess I'll do it after stream. But Nova, who was here earlier, don't know if she's still here, but I am doing a collaborative stream thing. She's doing like an art review stream, and she invited a bunch of different artists to do it. Hold on, there's even a thing. So I will be doing a art review thing on her channel. She will be reviewing my art. Yeah, I mentioned, yeah. For what art? Yeah. Yeah. So, that will be at December 17th at 8:30 p.m. ET, which will be pretty late for you guys, but at least many of our European friends here. But it will be a thing. I will share all that stuff. So yeah, either way, you should go check her out because just cool art stuff and such. I'm getting depressed because I won't get to finish my Game Jam project in time. I mean, what's the holdup? New Year, new beats. Yes, indeed. I mean, obviously, like, I don't expect everyone to get every feature they want to get in, right? But what, let's talk about Game Jam projects, right? Be December 18th at 5:30 a.m. Sheesh. Yeah. We'll just gotta set an alarm. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, it's definitely at least 5:30 a.m. is like better than, you know. Whole family got sick, so my plan is to go visit them. Also borrow their device. Right. You don't have a computer. Well, I mean, you know, if you get something that's presentable, I mean, not even like, even if it's not a game, you know, if you still want to, you know, present something of some sort, even if it's just like conceptual, you know, you probably won't win, but if you still want to present something at the end and have like just talk about it with me, I'll be happy to do that too. So if you have like, you know, your whole, you know, game structure written out, but you don't have the game, I'd be happy to, at the very least, you know, go over it with you and talk to you and say what I think conceptually. If you want that as like a review, right? I'd be happy to do that if you don't end up getting, you know, the game finished. So, and honestly, I probably like, you know, with how, like, we have 10 entries, I think. I don't expect everyone to finish either, but, you know, even if you don't, I can give, you know, some sort of grade. We'll see. Like I said, I'm grading everything on a curve. So if you're like, your game is unfinished, it's gonna impact your score pretty heavily. But yeah. feel like if the game isn't finished, but you have a good enough / worked out idea, that would count for me. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, obviously, like, if the game isn't playable, it's, you know, kind of unfair to the people who got a game finished that you can actually play, right? Like, maybe you get like a lot less score on the fun aspect if you don't finish your game. But at the same time, it's not like y'all aren't putting effort in, right? So it's like, but like I said, I'll grade it on a curve. You know, you might not beat anyone else who has finished a game, but I'll give you something, you know? Especially, you know, if there's other people who also haven't finished their game, you know? But I mean, for me, I would just recommend getting something playable, right? Even if it's kind of, you know, mostly, you know, even if it's really rough, you know? Obviously, you know, Tuna, you don't have the, sounds like the capability to even get a game going in like a digital format, which is, you know, fair. So can't blame you for that, right? So yeah. But yes, if you guys would like me to look over your game at all, let me know. I think that's kind of, I want to be here for that. If you want me to look over and tell me or for me to tell you my thoughts on what you might need or that kind of thing, I figured that would be something we could do today, along with continuing art. God, my nose is runny. I don't know why. Give me half a second. I'll be right back. I guess let's put the be right back screen on for a second, because ever wanted to make a board game but felt completely overwhelmed by how much work it takes designing every card, every rule, every little piece, only to realize it doesn't work and you have to go back and redo it all from scratch? Well, today I'm going to show you how to skip through all that frustration and walk you through how I make a board game from scratch fast. And not only fast, I'm talking about a fully working prototype, multiple playtests, and actual revisions all under 24 hours. And I know this might sound like a bit of an exaggeration, but I can tell you it's truly that easy, because I've done it myself. Twice. Between two 24-hour board game challenges and a bunch of other projects, I've learned how to make board games and do it quickly. So if you've got an idea and a single day to spare, let me show you how to bring your game to life. And stick around, because I think some of these tips might just change the way you make games. To start, let's talk brainstorming. Maybe you've got an idea, maybe you don't. Either way, okay. I recommend starting with brainstorming. Just write down anything that comes to mind. For me, usually I start with a core
less
concept,
sniffly.
something I'm trying to.
Okay.
Writing down all current cards that I have. May need help either with more ideas or simplifying it. Sorry. Voice is still not 100%. There's actually an upside to me not being able to finish it in time, because I might fully retheme it. Not a fan of creature collectors. I just don't want to spend too long on lore. I can make way better art over time. Yeah, there you go. I mean, if you want to keep working on the project, then yeah, it's, you know, you can spend as much time as you want. But yeah, if you guys want me to look at anything, let me know. It's basically, you know, a free critique or whatever on whatever you want me to look at. Obviously I have to be fair with people. It's send it here, but it doesn't like the formatting. Remove new lines. I mean, I'm in the Discord, you know. I do see your new post you did here, but obviously, yeah, I'll have to be fair to everyone. So if other people have stuff that they, you know, need, we'll have to jump back and forth. But Setting your post. Yeah, I see it. I see it here. Okay, let's do that then. Let's give you a hand. Let's go to art display. I'm gonna put you on here. Hey, are you even listening to me? You're not. You don't even care. This is gonna have to be. Yay, me first. Indeed. Also gotta rewrite the rules. Yeah, it do be like that. Okay, yeah, I've been trying to keep up on stuff, and it's like, it's kind of hard to, like, remember all the rules or, like, fully wrap my head around everyone's game, without, you know, knowing what you know, but, all right, I haven't looked at the judging criteria in a bit. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Like, grading categories kind of ensure someone with a non-playable version is a significant point difficulty away, so it's probably gonna be fair. Yeah. That's fair. We're working on it with an idea in our head. You're just guessing. Yeah, like, you have information that I don't, and also, like, I'm trying to understand 10 different games at once. So, so yeah, there's a bit of that, right? Okay. Let's see. You have point cards 1 to 5, each of 3 for each role / faction. Swap role puts the role in the role pile and then pick a new role. Okay, like this, like, for instance, I don't know exactly what the roles are. I know you have, like, good and evil. Is there a neutral role as well? Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but peek, you look at the card that is upside down. Flip, you flip a card. Either side, either hand either hides or reveals it. Okay. You may draw 2 cards. Classic. Combining part A, part B, 2 cards. If you have part A and B, you can play both these cards at the same time to receive all the current points. Okay. If I add another roll, does it make it not duality anymore? Depends on how you do it. I would say kind of technically, but it depends on what those roles are. Like, if it's neutral, I think that's fine. But if it was like a random third thing, like, I don't know, it depends on what you go with, right? As to, like, theming how it feels duality wise, right? If I change to fire, water, earth, air, although that's not really, never mind. Yeah. I'll explain mine here on stream since I haven't been sharing much. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends on how you theme it. Like, for instance, Grot was talking about having like one of the, like, you could have duality within duality, right? Like, one was like, you know, the empire or the government or whatever, he's changed his ideas a few times, versus like the resistance, right? But then he wanted to have multiple factions within each thing, so there's like multiple factions of government and multiple factions of resistance, and those can still battle each other. At least that was his like original idea. But I would say that counts as duality. So if you find a way to like put duality within 2 elements, I think that's fair. But I don't think you can just go. Was your intention with duality theme more focused on contrast between 2 things? Because that's what I assumed. I think it's either way. I mean, it doesn't have to be the contrast between the two, but it has to, like, you could just do it. I had no intention with it, right? My intention was for you to have a theme that you had to work around that was interesting and you could work with. I would say the more interesting idea is the contrast between two things rather than just like the state of a thing having two things, right? Which will give you more points for creativity if you can work on the more interesting part, right? So like the more interesting you make your game, the better you're going to get on, you know, score for theme, I would say. But you can use either, you know? It can just be something containing two things. Like if you decide to like, oh, cool idea is to have dual-sided cards, and that is duality, right? And maybe, you know, right? Like it's like, oh, there's effect on one side and effect on the other, and even if that effect wasn't like opposites, I would still think that is fine, right? Clearly try to make some sort of explanation for my idea in the post. Okay. Don't mind me, just typing. Oh, I mind. So I think you can use either. I'm not gonna limit you to like one definition of the word, because that's kind of like the idea of a one-word theme, is that you can kind of interpret it the way you want to, right? But that may there's, you know, a better or worse way to do it, right? All right, we won't stare at you, Tebow. I really do like Grot's planet cards. It looks, I love the style is so freaking cool. I'm sure we'll look at it again when he gets on, but I think he did a really cool job with that. Anyway, originally that was my card game was supposed to be when a card evolves, you flip them on the other side, but that kind of scrapped it because it was weird knowing what your opponents was holding in their hand. That's the same problem I had with armies. Originally, there was going to be dual-sided cards, but then you knew what card was coming next when it was drawn, so it's like not useful, right? Yeah, they definitely have to be used differently. If it's, you can't have lack of knowledge be part of the game if you have dual-sided cards. You kind of have to have access to a whole deck if you have dual-sided cards, and you can like search the deck and pick what cards you want. Kind of like how Anonymous's game works, which I guess you guys haven't played it, but you can fish through your deck a lot, which, you know, is like kind of would be a game that dual-sided cards would work potentially. Not specifically as game, but like that kind of mechanic, you know? Okay. Will you guys type up some stuff or think about any of that? Let me get, let's go back to here for a second. Let me get some of this stuff working or up for my art, but we'll kind of pop back and forth. We'll do art while you guys are either typing or working or, coming up with questions for me. I did have an idea that there being a back that you can flip from one side to the other, sort of attachment to the card, but in practice that would feel clunky. Yeah. I thought about, or honestly, as you said that, I was kind of processing like you could just have a cover card, but that is kind of clunky. Okay. We've got our musketeer. I think she turned out pretty cool now that I'm looking at her again. I'm happy with the color scheme and all that. I think it looks cool. Got a big old gun. I don't know if the scope makes sense in hindsight, but you know, it's fine. And it probably breaks so easily in real life. I did also think about the original cards being hollow containers for the evolved forms, which might be cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool like card games that have like you know, like transparent cards that you can place on top of other cards. That's kind of cool. You know, so you can actually like combine aspects and that kind of thing. Of course, it's harder to make in real life, but it's possible. No, Tebow's writing stuff, but I don't know how much. Oh. Oh, my 0.3 makes sense. I don't know if I'm forgetting anything. Okay, we'll read it. Even if you wrote it perfectly, there's a chance I still don't understand it, just because it's hard to like fully wrap your brain around game rules just reading them, but we're going to give it our best shot. Okay. The duality of roll A and roll B whip. 2 to 4 players, cool. 15-point cards per roll, a way to track points. Okay. 10 roll cards, 5 per roll. Okay. Player cards. Starter game. Shuffle roll cards. Each player gets a roll card at the start of the round. Do not share the information. Okay. The other roll cards, if any, can be placed on the side. Okay. Shuffle the playing cards into deal 3 cards into each player. Okay. So a game where you put cards, gear cards under to attach it. Yeah, I've seen that too. And pull out enough to see the gear effect, which I liked, honestly. Yeah, you like cover the art basically, but the effect is still underneath it. Yeah. On turn, you may, in order, play a max of 3 cards, choose to guess another player's roll. You start this card face up depending on what information you want to share. If it's 5 points card placed, if the 5th point card is placed, the round ends. Okay. When you have played your cards or decided to end your turn, you may draw 3 cards if you have less than 3. Okay. If you choose to guess another player's roll, current round will end. The following happens. The player who wants to guess must say their guess out loud. The player who's targeted must say their roll then. Okay. Correct guess. Guessing the player may grab all the points on the table. Okay. Wrong guesses. Targeted player gets points equal to their roll based on the points on the table. Okay. Write out points previously stated. Discard all hand cards. All faction cards. Start again. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the way I understand it is that so there's a bunch of different roles. Define what the roles. Made it 3, 4. Damn it. Yo, Yui. Hello. How are you? It's good to see you. Hello. Hello. Yeah, define what the role cards are, because that, like, I know I think, is that the good and evil? Is that originally what you were planning? But this says there are 10 role cards. Try to gain points for your role, but you must do it in secret because you don't want other people to guess your role. Okay. Let me look at your cards again. Right, so it's good or evil points, yeah? And you can play cards that are other than your point value or than your actual role. I can see how having more roles makes it better, right? If you have more roles, that means you can be more secretive, is I assume what you're talking about. What are we doing? We are talking about the game jam entries so far in the Discord, and then we'll probably be doing some art afterward, but for now we're talking about everyone's game jam entries. My issue is that I want it to be easy to tell what gear card is attached to a monster without reading the effect, which is harder without art, true. But I guess you can make the borders of each card unique. Yeah, or you can make it so like the way you stack the card is like on the corner, right? Like, so the art still peeks out the side, or, you know, something like that. But yeah, kind of hard to say. You can, you know, yeah, I see that point. It makes sense. Well, I don't know. Good and evil, that's an easy duality theme. Right. So those are the roles though you're talking about, right? And is that why you want more roles? Is because it's better to for like the deception sort of element, Tebow? Three stream streak. Thank you for your patronage. Going through game jam submissions, but early since it's ending in 3 days, correct? Y'all are discussing. There's something. What's up with good and evil? Oh yeah, good and evil. Yeah, so this is yeah, the theme of the game jam is duality, so everyone needs to like kind of base their game around that. If there's 2 rolls, it'll be a 50-50 guess. Okay, so yeah. Tebow is based off some literal themes. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Yeah. It's the theme of the jam is duality. So, you know, mechanics and lore and all that kind of stuff are ideally based around duality, you know, and so that's why, you know, everyone's trying to make their game fit the theme. I feel like Anonymous now with my massive streak is always having Bitcoin. There you go. I guess having roll card will give people information because you can count the rolls. Okay, so you basically have... I'm just trying to wrap my head around everything. You have a roll card, and then you have a bunch of point cards. Each of these point cards has a roll on them, yes? Question mark. And then you play the ones that correlate with your, ideally that correlate with this card. And then you try to score points with the ones that are based on your roll. And if someone guesses your roll, they get the points. So it's, you can play any point card if you, for example, a good roll, visible, everyone, they may think of your roll. Yeah. I was talking about book Beyond's Good and Evil. I'm just slow. Beyond Good and Evil. Ah, I got you. Okay, it makes sense. No, you're good. Yeah, we're just you know, everyone's trying to figure out how to implement the theme into their game and all that. So, I mean, so we're going to play these games, probably not on stream necessarily. They will be on the, like, if people are comfortable with it, we'll probably do on the Discord stage, on Discord. But of course, when they're submitted, everyone should have access to the game and you can play them, you know? So yes, not necessarily on stream. Probably not, like, you know, it'll be on Discord VC. We'll be doing like there's a stage, which is basically like, again, if people are comfortable. A lot of people don't want to, you know, share their voice or whatever, which is, I think, you know, totally fair. In which we'll probably just do a private call. I don't, you know, not everyone's comfortable with that. So, when you give a date, I need to put an alarm. Yeah, we'll probably set up, like, once I'll do like an event thing for each playtest we set up, because I will be scheduling each of them. And if people are comfortable with it, I will we'll be on the playtest stage. Yeah, Tebow, I think there's a way to do duality with that. You just need to... I feel like you need to probably make it a subset of things. Like, you have good and evil, and then under that you have, like, maybe it's not good and evil, maybe it's something else, but you have, you know, it has to be more of a branching way to I feel like, to make it make sense. Like, maybe you have a role and a sub role, right? Like, you have points, deck, hand, roll, cards. Okay. Yes. Okay, that is how I understand it. I think in order to have multiple roles, you could do, if you had 3, I would say good, neutral, and evil is probably fine for duality, right? I don't think that is too off. I love the visualization, bro. Yeah, it's great. But I could see, if you wanted like more than 2 roles, I would say maybe you can find a better way to do this. You have good and evil, and then each one of these breaks into something else, right? Merp and flurp. I don't know what these things are, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you could do the alignment system from D&D, you know, lawful and whatever. So like you could guess like half of their thing, or like yeah, exactly. You're chaotic neutral. I mean, you could do something like that. And I think that kind of feels okay. It's maybe a little less on theme, but I would say it's good enough, you know, as long as like it's a subset, I guess, if that makes sense. Or it doesn't have to be good and evil. You can find something that maybe breaks into duality a bit more. I'm asking ChatGPT. Maybe you get to pick a role and then good water or air versus evil fire earth. Yeah, I can see that. Why don't you set some type of rules, like if you play a negative card, it will only affect the positive cards. Maybe like card has two sides, each one positive, negative, good and evil, different strengths. Maybe you can roll dice or something to play. I'm just yapping. This is good ideas. It's hard to like fully grasp someone's game idea though, like with just like looking at it, you know. Time, past, future, past, memory, history. Okay, these are bad. I don't know. Anyway, getting calls again. Classic. It can make them 1 to 5 water points or earth points. Yeah, I mean, from who? Tuna always gets calls from people. Tuna's a popular guy, you know? Anyway. Or, yeah. Yeah, I think either of these work, you know? I think you'll get it. I think you're doing good. It makes sense. I see the dilemma of just having two things, right? Missed your previous message. Did I? Then you can make it 1 to 5 water points or earth points. Or did I miss something before that? I think I read them. This is a post as well. Maybe you get to pick your role. Good. Yeah, I read that. Yeah. No, it makes sense. I think it makes sense. Yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah, I read that one. I read that. Civilize it for me as well. Yeah, yeah. Very cool. Yeah, yeah. I think that'll work. I think you're doing good. But yeah, if y'all have any other questions, I can definitely help out. I think in the meantime, we'll keep drawing. This is our musketeer as redeemed by Grot. So we're gonna actually have to put it on a card. This is the idea for the pose. So we'll have to do that. But yeah. Do 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 do. You know what I mean? Anyway, what are y'all up to? How y'all doing? What's life like? Got any holiday plans coming up? Anything along those lines? I've been sort of just trying to figure out everything lately. I'm restarting my animation on Blender because Krita sucks with camera movements. Interesting. How are you doing it in Blender? Is it like 2D animation or 3D animation? I guess is what I'm confused by. What have I been up to? I went to a party this weekend with my friend Checkers. So honestly, I'm a little out of it right now. But I don't know. I've been really trying to like figure out what I'm doing with my life. been doing a lot of trying to figure out, you know, some soul searching, trying to figure out what the heck I'm even doing. You know what I mean? That's mostly what I've been doing lately. I feel like I haven't been nearly as productive as I would like to be. Which I know is fine, right? Like getting like overthinking being productive is a bad thing. You know, it's like just be happy with what you're doing. Like enjoy the process. But I kind of got to figure out my life because I will only be able to do what I'm doing for so much longer without making money. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I need to be smart about this. Let's convert everything to a smart layer. Convert to smart object. 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 Also convert to smart object. Convert to smart object. Okay. I missed a lot. Everyone always gets so many calls. Beat strips, yeah. Yes, 2D animation. Okay, interesting. You just using Blender as an editor then? Can you draw in Blender? That's interesting. And doing fine. Biggest recent news, I guess, would be I've quit my job. So January 3rd will be my last day. Oh, well, hopefully that's good. Hopefully that's technically good news. Hopefully it's bigger and better things. It's time. This time it was my 10-year-old brother. He only calls, never text. Interesting. Yo.
Yami _ Akumav just raided with 7 viewers.
Yami, hello. Welcome on in. Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. What the heck and heck? Maurice. I'm so bad with names. I'm sorry. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Ah, I see a low base guy. This makes sense. Sup, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? Oh my gosh, so many peoples. Hello. Sorry, I'm like looking at my thing. I'm like, what is happening? I will follow you back, first of all. What were y'all working on? Oh God. Oh God. Hello. Help. Okay. Anyway. Hello. How are y'all doing today? What were you working on? Were you working on anything fun or playing anything? What kind of stuff do you do? I am currently talking about the board game jam I am working on, or that I am hosting rather, while working on my card game. We're doing some card art. I am making a cooperative trading card game. I will show you some art. Yeah, so this is the old game. So yeah, we're basically yo, 170 followers. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're basically working on the card game. Right now we have a few redeems people put in where they get to make their own card, and that's what the one we're doing right now. This is some of the stuff that we've made recently. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Hello Yami, hello low base guy, welcome on in. Absurdity, hello. Volprone, hello. Welcome on in. How's it going? I'm doing good. Yeah, sorry, I've like missed stuff because I can't read apparently. But yeah, we're just working on the game, talking about game design and such. I was working on an overlay for my redebut, but I basically gave up because I realized I can't make what I like to do, so I will commission it from someone. Oh no. What wasn't working? Very cool. Love the cards. Thank you. Woo, follower goal. Heck yeah. Ultraman is the best god in the game. Indeed. Yeah, you can fully animate with easier camera movements too on Blender using grease pencil. Oh, interesting. Very cool. But yeah, thank you for raiding. If you have to raid and run, don't feel pressured to stick around. But if you do, yeah, we're doing art and stuff. I'd love to hear more about what you do on your channel. If you want to share anything, any art or other such thing, anything you'd want to promote, feel free. I should probably do the whole like shout out thing. I'm bad at that. To be fair, I don't get raided super often, so usually I don't. I'm bad at that. You know what I'm talking about? There we go. I did it. I did the thing. Yemi is an insane photographer and cosplayer. Nice. I was gonna say I saw the Momo cosplay in the profile picture there. At least I'm assuming that's what that is. We'll have to raid and run, but basically I do. Sorry, it moved. Cosplay, I stream cosplay, photography, editing, and gaming. Nice. Heck yeah. Depending on mood. Hell yeah. Too kind as always, giving me more credit. Yes, Mo. Nice. Yeah, I used to be involved more in like the cosplay sort of community. I worked at a material supply company, so we did like a lot of you know, cosplay props and stuff like that. So I do know the feeling. Like you know, I made the Finn sword. I never really do too much cosplay myself, but we did help a lot of people with you know, that kind of stuff. Was lurking her cosplay. Yeah. Heck yeah. Mask from Arcane. It's not like a wearable mask, is more of a prop than anything, but Yami does cosplay. That's what we're talking about. But yeah, I used to do a lot more of that kind of stuff. But yeah. You're not cosplaying as Tenor from Newfangled 4. I don't even know who that is. This is a reference that is over my head. Is this just some bald man? It's a barbershop quartet. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. I might be back later if you're still here, but if not, have a good rest of your stream. Thank you for the shout out as well. Of course, yeah. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it very much, and thank you for sharing your community with me. And yeah, appreciate it. I've been here so long now that only just realized I know what that mask is. Yeah, I was gonna say it's back there. Yeah, it's the one from Arcane. Oh, let's snooze the ads just for a second. But yeah, thank you for coming on in. We're currently hosting a board game jam in my Discord server, so we've been talking about that a bit today. Everyone participating, you know, is making their own game, and they got 2 weeks to do it. So we're kind of bouncing back and forth between talking about that and working on my own game. So can I share a link real quick? Of course. Yeah, please. But yeah, thank you for dropping in. Have a good rest of your day. Go eat, be merry, all that kind of stuff. You fail, get to know us. I was gonna say, I'm assuming, yeah, the bald guy. Yeah. I would say I do look similar, yeah. Can I share a link real quick? No, just kidding. We did have someone who was like, you know how you get those people who like show up instantly and they're like, hi, can I share a link? And you're like, you've said one message. You said hello, and then can I share a link? It's like, that is, you know, sketchy, but Anyway, we're about to hit an ad, so I will be doing that in just a second. We do a 3-minute ad break, and I take a break while you take a break, and then we get back to work, so you won't miss anything. And in the meantime, you get to watch one of my videos if you happen to be subscribed. So at least buy me a drink first before sending me links. Geez, pretty much, yeah. But yeah, right now we're working on I would ask first because some streamers don't want links in their chat. Among those are okay with. Some have to give permit first. Yeah. I haven't gotten to that yet. At some point I probably will. I'm sure it gets bad eventually when you know, you have too many you know, too many viewers, and you just have like random people showing up just throwing links in chat. Oh, her eyes are not connected. Should we rotate slightly, maybe? One of her eyes should be like kind of closed, like she's looking down the scope. But yeah, Grot redeemed this one, so we're doing a musketeer. Must get tears. I'm trying to decide if I want to like slightly rotate the body, like to be kind of more hunching over, but it does get kind of weird when you have you know, like the bandolier kind of. It's gonna be kind of whatever. We may have to do some corrective surgery. What in the huh? Just being, oh god. But yeah. So yeah, what we're going for is we're gonna do this sort of pose. Maybe just leaning the body is enough. It's kind of weird working with this sort of style because it's like it doesn't always fully work, you know? It's just, there's a lot of limitations to it, you know? Phone? But yeah, I imagine at some point, oh, right, you asked, sorry. I believe, yes, it is Mad Scientist next, and then, Baby Turtles. Turtle Beach. Okay, excuse me, I have to pretend to do this pose for a second. Both legs are at 45s. They're just, one's on the ground and one's... Okay, so I drew it right. Scope is way too big for the gun. Like, it can see significantly farther than it can shoot. Barrel rifle can accurately shoot. Magic. That's my response to that. Actually, I did want to kind of put a magic crystal on the side of it. My response is magic. All right, we are hitting the ad actually for real this time, so Beats is a magician. Yeah, I was like, this scope does seem to probably doesn't make sense, but I think it's okay. Because this is a world that has magic, so. And they do have like hybrid magic magic technology, you know, integrated. But yeah, anyway, ad time. Watch this video while ads play, and
completely overwhelmed by how much
enjoy.
work it takes.
I will
designing
be
every
right
card,
back.
every rule, every little piece, only to realize it doesn't work and you have to go back and redo it all from scratch. Well, today I'm going to show you how to skip through all that frustration and walk you through how I make a board game from scratch fast. And not only fast, I'm talking about a fully working prototype, multiple playtests, and actual revisions all under 24 hours. And I know this might sound like a bit of an exaggeration, but I can tell you it's truly that easy because I've done it myself. Twice. Between two 24-hour board game challenges and a bunch of other projects, I've learned how to make board games and do it quickly. So if you've got an idea and a single day to spare, let me show you how to bring your game to life. And stick around because I think some of these tips might just change the way you make games. To start, let's talk brainstorming. Maybe you've got an idea, maybe you don't. Either way, I recommend starting with brainstorming. Just write down anything that comes to mind. For me, usually I start with a core concept, something I'm trying to achieve. In the case of my two 24-hour game challenges, I started with a theme. Partly because that's what the challenge required, but honestly, it's a great jumping off point if you're just starting from scratch. That core concept can be anything, narrative, mechanic, or just a vibe you're going for. The most important thing is to get the ideas flowing. Write down everything, even the bad ideas. You never know which ones might evolve into something useful. Don't be afraid to borrow inspiration either. Pull ideas from your favorite board games, but also video games, books, movies, whatever inspires you. Sometimes adapting ideas from outside the tabletop scene can lead to something truly unique. But say nothing's coming to you, then talk to a friend, bounce ideas around. That back and forth can spark concepts you'd never come up with alone. You're a nerd and don't have friends? No problem. Using an AI or something like ChatGPT can actually be super useful for ideation. Sure, most of the ideas probably shouldn't be taken directly, but it can still help get the ideas flowing like talking to a friend. Once you've got your list, it's time to refine. Pick your best ideas, cut the rest. Look at them through the lens of what makes the best minimum viable product. If something feels too big or complicated for your first prototype, cut it. You can always add it back later if you have time. I decided to do this exact thing for my corruption mechanic with Blighted Blackridge. It was too big of a scope and I decided to cut it from the 24-hour version. However, I decided to add it back in after when I had more time. So you've got your ideas and now you're ready to actually make the game. Start by taking those ideas and plugging them into a spreadsheet. Personally, I recommend Google Sheets for this step. For one, it makes collaborations super easy. If you're working with friends, they can just jump in and help. And for two, well, we'll get to that in a second. From there, design your game in sheets, separating each element into columns. For instance, card names, card types, effects, indicators, etc. Now here's where it gets interesting. Once your spreadsheet is ready to go, you can take it into a program called Dexterous. It uses a layout and converts all the cells in your spreadsheet into complete game components. Cards, tiles, tokens, you name it. The first time I found this tool, it blew my mind. No more opening Photoshop and editing each card by hand. Just change a single cell in your spreadsheet and it updates the card. But enough hyping it up. From here, you've got a few options. Use one of many built-in layouts, customize an existing one, or make your own from scratch if you're feeling fancy. Once you have your layout that fits your game, you import your spreadsheet and Dexterous does the rest. All your cards generated in one go. Honestly, they explain this way better on their website, but this program really does make making games quickly a breeze. Without it, I don't think it would have been possible to make a game in 24 hours. But we're not done yet. Dexterous also lets you export components directly to platforms like Tabletop Simulator or ScreenTop.gg. And of course, it can also export them to printable formats as well. Now I get it. Printing your game and holding it in your hands is tempting.
I've returned.
But I would urge you to stay
to bot on
digital
Discord.
as long as possible to maximize your time and rapidly develop your game. Why? Because exporting from Dexterous to Tabletop Simulator just takes a few minutes, and there's no need to spend hours printing and cutting out every single card.
Pretty sure they got
every tweak. By keeping things digital, you can iterate
already
fast,
got
testing new ideas
whatever
instantly,
Let's
and
see.
spending your time actually improving. And of course, all this leads
how
to
I
one of
ban
the
you?
most important steps: playtesting. Having your game on Tabletop Simulator can help with this as well. You can test it with your friends or complete strangers from one of many Discord
Can
servers
block
dedicated to
them,
board
ban.
games. A few good ones include Tabletop Simulator's official Discord, Break My Game, HTCG,
Spam.
Tabletop Craft, Dexterous's
Previous
Discord
hour
server,
ban.
and oh, what's this? My very own Discord server where you can test
Sorry,
your
y'all.
games and play mine as well. Wow, wild! You should definitely join.
Yeah, they really
that.
have been around
Jokes
lately.
aside,
Okay,
getting playtests might feel intimidating at first.
Oops. Those bots have been making the rounds lately. They really have. How do you even prevent against that? I guess you need to get a bot, like a moderator bot, right? Sorry, I'm just checking every single channel real quick. Clear my notifications. Crazy at the moment you want to break. Yeah. I guess I need to get a bot to moderate that. I'm pretty sure I know you can actually. I'll get working on that. You can put verification requirements scale on the server, that too. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll yeah, that makes sense. I will 100% do that. Thank you. We'll look into that after stream. I had a suspicion that one was a bot too. I was like, I don't trust this one. But yeah, low base guy, you are definitely right about the scope. It probably doesn't make any sense, but you know, here we are. Sometimes you just draw things that don't make sense. Why does it sometimes work and sometimes doesn't? Also, hello Grot and hello DDP. Because I don't have battery on my headphones, so I can't hear you, but server got spammed. Yeah. Crazy how okay, I read all that. We're putting lines up, defend against the clankers. True. Yo. He's not gonna say.
TTFFDDP just subscribed. The horns grow.
They do. Ooh, yeah. You got 3 of them now. Look at you. Look at you with your. Oh wait, is that? Yeah, it's the third. Yeah. Sub goal. You're 25% of the way from completing your sub goal. I feel like the sub goal is just like I have the automatic sub goal on at this point, and I'm like, oops. And it's just kind of like I probably should actually set them to something. Why does this not work? I think it's because it's a smart layer, but then why can I transform it? I hit Control T. Doesn't. Okay, it does. That pretty much works. I'm going to be the first to get enslaved by the AI overlords with all this kind of language. True. Also, by the way, I was saying earlier, you can 2D animate on Blender using the grease pencil, the camera movements, because 2D animation is in a 3D world. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I saw a cool video the other day where someone was taking 2D animations and then putting it on they were just animating like a 2D image, almost like you would have what's it called? Like almost like a VTuber sort of avatar, right? But what they did was they took a 2D image and then put it on a flat 3D image, and then they gave like a slight three-dimensionality to it. It was pretty cool. Let me see if I can find it. It was just like a short I watched earlier. Why not on my channel? No. How do I look at my history again? Oh, history. There it is. What are the chances I can even find it? And all the dumb slop I watch, you know? Watching too much slop. We've been watching too much slop. It's not really slop. It's decent stuff. Oh, here it is. Here, we'll watch it together. React content. I thought it was cool. It's muted. Why can't we hear it?
I wanted to give this 2D art some 3D perspective. In the past, I've tried using effects like mesh warp and liquefy. Mesh warp has no brush option, so I have to adjust each vertex one by one.
I did it. Wrong button. I fucked up.
Some 3D perspective. In the past, I've tried using effects like mesh warp and liquefy. Mesh warp has no brush option, so I have to adjust each vertex one by one. Liquefy, on the other hand, has a brush option, but this effect makes my PC explode. Instead of continuing to use a program that was just not built for it, I realized that the easiest way to make 2D images appear 3D is to just make them 3D. In Blender, I added the art as a plane and projected a mesh onto it. I set the 3D cursor to the camera and used proportional editing to scale the plane so that it has some rough geometry. Now it can be rotated and even rigged to act as a quasi 3D model. I wanted to give
There it is. I thought it was cool. Yeah, I'm swearing on our Christian stream. I'm sorry. Yeah. I thought that was cool. Oh, sorry. There we go. Isn't it? It's like super simple, but it's like that. Why that's, yeah. Why the heck not? Okay. I'm super far behind. Still have no audio, by the way. I have no idea what Beats is saying. I want to watch animation time lapse for Blender now. Yes. Musketeer person looks awesome though. Heck yeah. Here, if Grot still can't hear us, hold on. Hold. Where's my pencil? Let's do it. Let's do red. You've further proved that hearts are hard to draw. There you go. That's better. He's talking about how he's handing over the channel to you. Yes. Good use of 15k Bitcoins, tuning, and how he legally renaming you to Beats Jr. Crazy. Now he's talking about how he's going to create a higher budget trailer for the shift. Very satisfying in line art phase or like cleanup phase. Yeah, I'd love to see your stuff, Yui, whenever you get something that you want to present. But yeah, pretty cool process, right? I thought that was kind of a fun way to do it. Yes, I approve this message. Grot the legend. I would draw a heart, but I don't have one to reference. There you go. Well, as we learned last stream, at least Tuna learned last stream, I think, the love heart is not based off of a real human heart. Who would have thought? But after the feminine form. Let me, you know what? Let's fact check that real quick. What is the love heart based off of? Okay, there's multiple potential things. Either the Cephalum plant, which is the most popular theory, a seed pod, now extinct herb from ancient. I can't read. Okay, so it could be based off a seed. Some believe a stylized depiction of the female anatomy. Yep. Or inaccurate drawings of the human heart itself, describing from ancient philosophers, plant leaves, ivy shape, blah, 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 blah. Ivy symbolizing whatever. Anyway, so no one knows. Okay. Yeah, how? I mean, how does it represent the anatomy? If specifically a woman bending over, it's a butt. I think they know, they just don't want to say it out loud, pretty much. There's some information I would just want to know. Like, someone has yet to explain to me honestly the Grand Dance name. There you go. But again, that's apparently there's multiple theories of what it's actually based on. So, you know, that's speculation. It's an old enough thing that people don't know. So take all that with a grain of salt, as it were. The light stick from Men in Black. Oh god, I can't remember the name of it now. What eye should be closed? Probably this one, right? The farther one. Yes, it must. think I will do a smidge of surgery here. See how it works out. I don't know. Does that even help? Does that look better? No, we'll just leave it. Eyes, head, lower. Gun, hands, back a bit. It kind of feels like it should be the other way around now, huh? Let's see what looks better. I don't know. Oh, so cute. Yes, she's adorable. Yeah, cold-blooded killer. One shot, one kill. I was thinking about the effect. Could be one shot, two kills if the enemy's lined up right. It's true. Could be. Secondly, the archer's ability. I was thinking it could be cool because it's sort of like a, you know, a musket type weapon, or like, you know, or it is a musket, I guess, right? Musketeer. I was thinking we could, the effect could be something like when you use the, like, whatever ability is, or maybe if it like destroys a card or something, it disables the card. So it's like a powerful effect, but this card gets disabled. So like the, basically has to reload, right? Is the concept. So I think that could be cool. Like a reloading sort of power. All right, now half the frame is going to be taken up by a smoke cloud. I kind of want really like poofy looking smoke. Wonder if Widowmaker's shots pierce. I haven't played Overwatch in like 2 years. I miss it. I think they do. I don't know. It's been a while since I played as well. The closest thing I've done to playing Overwatch is played Marvel Rivals. Which I realize is not the same game, but isn't it though, you know? Know what I'm saying? It might not be the same game, but like isn't it though, you know? But like, is it not? I love when people hand on one because they prefer the other. Meanwhile, I'm just like, 2 cakes. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I agree. The only thing I honestly am upset with Overwatch is that they were like, yeah, PvE, and then they got rid of it. I really think that would have been a lot of fun. I really like the like small little PvE things that they had. So I think it's pretty sad that they canceled that. But I don't care enough to hate on either game or anything, you know? Might just do the rest of that in coloring. Okay. Yeah, that's why I lost my passion for it. I absolutely adored the lore, so I was devastated. Yeah, it kind of is annoying, you know? Especially because they're like, hey, here's a new game. And like the point of it is that we're going to have PvE. And then they're like, actually, we're not, though. Never understood why being into one thing means you have to hate it. Yeah, right. It's like the Star Wars, Star Trek argument. It's like, but I like both. But like both are good though. But like the crazy thing is both are good. And I like both. That's the crazy part of it though. Yeah, I guess the scope also makes no sense because the entire area is just blasted with smoke. So the scope is pretty much worthless, but you know, it's okay. We're here. Hey, gotta go. Maybe back. Also got distracted and made icon elements. Nice. But again, see you later. Cool. Do you post them? We'll take a quick look at them if you did, but if not. Ooh, Elementes. I like them. Hell yeah. Those are cool. I like the symbols. Nice. I like it. Overwatch really stepped up since Marvel Rivals came out, which is just goes to show how good competition is, right? Yeah. Yeah, I actually didn't even think about that. I wasn't sure if they like rolled over or if they stepped it up. I haven't even seen anything on Overwatch, so it's kind of cool that they that actually helps or is helping. It's kind of cool to know. Yeah, I think that's good on the smoke. Although part of me thinks I should just have the smoke come down even farther, but I guess that doesn't really make sense. Maybe we'll do like one more blob here. Smoke blob. Nah, looks too weird. I'm one of those weirdos that would actually be interested in Star Wars, Star Trek crossover. That would be weird. There's been some fan stuff about that. I think the biggest thing with like Star Wars and Star Trek is like Star Wars is arguably fantasy disguised as sci-fi. So I can see why like some people wouldn't like Star Wars. Like if you're like a hyper sci-fi person, you know, but at the same time, it's like you can like both, you know, you can like Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and Star Trek at the same time, believe it or not. Anyway, Star Wars is a Western fantasy, I would say. Yes, science fantasies versus science fiction, exactly. They added a whole new gameplay element where you can level up mid-match and choose passives, like a whole MOBA inspired mode. Interesting. We got to make your classic, what would this even be made out of? So they're technically in a, our musketeer here is in a, like a snow biome, what exactly does this look like? Like, this is like, my thought here is this is like a, your classic chest high wall. Like we're in like Gears of War or something. Ice bricks, like an igloo. I was thinking about that. I think I like that. I was like, is that too on the nose? But I think it works. I guess they'd be resting their gun on the... Yeah, but how kick-ass would it be to see a Jedi fighting a Borg or a Borg with and a Sith at each other's throats over who's going to conquer what galaxy? True, that'd be pretty cool. But unfortunately, Overwatch 2 has a fraction of the budget Overwatch 1 probably had, so those incredibly high budget cinematics are a thing of the past. Yeah, it's sad. Cinematics were like the coolest part. Not the coolest part, but they were cool. RIP cinematics. Yeah, Blizzard has always had cool cinematics for like all their games. But yeah, it's kind of sad that Overwatch kind of just feels like it kind of faded away in that sort of regard. Still rewatch those every couple months. Yeah, I used to a lot when I was into the game, but it's been a while. So this bot patch took a lot less time than I thought it would. And now I don't know if I should do the next one or just edit photos. Bot patch? What do you mean? Oh, like your stream bot? Or my what? Yeah. Beats, what do you think of Vocaloid music with animatics? I mean, I like vocal. Wait, animate. Oh, like, do you have an example to share? Yeah, no, I mean, I like I'm a Hatsune Miku enjoyer. Updating community Twitch bot. Okay, that's what I thought. Like protections, exclude common names, have periods of them like StreamerBot, Live, etc. I don't make them. I love watching them. Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't watch them on stream because usually that's like you know, I guess. Well, no, I couldn't. I was gonna say just because of copyright stuff, and it makes it so I can't have volume and whatever. But yeah, Miku's cool. I don't know like all the lore behind it, but you know, I've got some Miku. What, there's Tedo too. I don't know like all the Vocaloids, but I do listen to the music. I just added PPPPP the other day. Okay, so I can watch on either, but if I want the VOD, it's going to either mute it or make me share revenue, which like arguably doesn't really matter, but you know, I was originally going to give her a half cape on this shoulder. I don't know if do I do that? Do I give her like a half cape here? That's kind of cool as far as framing goes. Maybe we just draw it in here. Because that like kind of looks cool. I love V flower. I'm gonna pick a number. Okay, I will have to look at that. And of course, Hatsune Miku. Yeah. I also like, I guess it's not, she's not a Vocaloid, she's an AI, but I do like Neuro's stuff as well. I mean, to share revenue. Sharing revenue would be okay if it's what's proportional to how long you spent watching, but I'm assuming it's not. No, it's the entire video. I have to share half of my revenue with whatever song, you know, is how that works. You play Project Sega? I don't like rhythm games, but my friend is obsessed with it. Oh, that wasn't to me. I haven't either. To answer the question. This should be on a different layer. Only rhythm game I have played really is I had Guitar Hero for the Nintendo DS, which is hand cramps the video game. I've returned. Hello, Grot. Hail and well met. I'm assuming you can hear me now. Yes, I learned how to play on my laptop. Nice. I will open this. Oh, wait, is this two separate links? It's two separate links. I will open these. I will not listen to them on stream. Oh, that's a wild disclaimer. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Wait, is it one link or two links? What the, huh? Oh, okay. It's two. I see it now. Wait, is it? No. What? Okay, it's one. Weird that I did that. Okay. Yo, it's Toot. But yeah, I will listen to it after stream. I can hear thee. Yes. Hopefully you're happy with the Musketeer so far. I think she's turning out pretty cool. Oh, the drawing looks fabulous. Okay, I just needed to read one more message. The heart is already gone. Oh, yeah. I had drawn a heart and said Grot. It's too late. I was trying to communicate with you because you couldn't hear me, is what was happening. Yeah, disclaimer for both of them. Oh, 2 links. Okay, it is 2 links. For some reason, it's... Okay, let me just pop them both open, and I will watch them off stream. I'm sure I'll like it. Probably, most likely. But yeah. I'm gonna play the easy difficulty and pretend I'm good. Yeah, it's kind of like playing Beat Saber. I'm like, I want to be better at that game, but I guess I play Beat Saber too, but not a lot. There was a heart dedicated to you. It's true. It was drawn on screen. So real. But you know, I've been training on my laptop. Nice. No deeper than you, low base. He said deepest of toots. How deep is the toot? Give her a canon name. Oh, like we need to give her a name? I don't know. We don't really have proper named characters, but I'm trying to decide if I like the framing. Like she kind of isn't, like I almost feel like we need to like shift her like here to be on a third instead of centered frame. What do we think? Photography people, tell me about framing. I like the big kaplow smoke cloud. Me too. Top 10 legendary exchanges. True. I think I wasn't there when the heart happened. I was busy. Yeah. Reaction speed of a 2,000-year-old pharaoh. So rhythm games are my mortal enemy. Generally, it's something happening on the right. You'd want a little extra room on the right. If something's happening on the right, you want a little extra room on the right. Okay. So I would want to shift it this way. Right? Is that what you're saying? Because that's what I was thinking. Okay. Because like if you have, do we have a guide layout? New guide layout. Like in theory, yeah, we're kind of in this zone, you know. We've been talking about the game jam a bit. If you have anything you would like to discuss or you want to show off or you need help on, let me know. But yes, in between stuff, correct. If you want to say anything, that is what we've been doing. You know, if anyone has any questions or wants me to look at anything or any of that kind of stuff. Okay, so we need the smoke to be a little bit bigger. Kaplooey. Big old smoke cloud. Very burnt out at this point. Kind of finished it this morning because there's no time left, but I would have wanted to do a lot more. I think that's fine. You know, that's kind of how games aren't made in 2 weeks, right? Like you can make a game, but is it going to be exactly what you want it to be? No. So I don't think you should feel bad about that. But yeah, having, something playable is the goal, not a masterpiece. You know what I mean? No, it's fine. Have at least 70 years ahead of you to finish it. There you go. Next 2 days are very busy. Basically, I have 1 day left balancing, playtesting, and making a rulebook. There you go. Imagine if you win and get a second card. There you go. True. You could. Might could happen. Do I do destroyed buildings in the background? I'm kind of unsure. I kind of almost like the idea of like really tall ice buildings, like igloo kind of things, but like much bigger scale. Literally had no time for R. I only made the planets and sent in already. Yeah, the planets look great, dude. I love those. Those look so cool. I love the style of it. Literally had to search through all my past artwork to find some characters that remotely fit. Nice. That works. I don't know if people are able to just send playable shit like it will be itching for the back of my head all day and I would literally start pulling my hair out. It needs to be a masterpiece. It does not. It does not. It does not. I guess you maybe we just do like a have like a design in my head that like somehow makes sense, but of course I'm like, yeah, let's just do it in like a vanishing point perspective. I think this one's like slightly destroyed is the goal here. I'm gonna draw it not destroyed first. It's just like a building, like it shouldn't be on the smoke layer though. Is this that's a cape? This is not here. This is okay. Wally. I don't put pressure on yourself. I know it's easy to feel like some sort of assignment with a deadline, but thankfully it's just for fun and beats won't beat us if we don't submit something perfect. Or will I? Yeah, at least I hope so. I regret to say I have not had the time need to work on my game. I won't be able to finish it for the deadline, but I will finish it once actual work is out of the way. Like I told Tuna, if you can't finish a game completely, we can still sort of have a talk if you want, where we can kind of discuss your game and I'll award you some points, but if you don't finish, obviously you're not going to beat someone who did finish. But you could at least score something for like the conceptual you know, for making the concept, and we can talk about it and kind of like how you maybe go about it, like finishing it and that kind of stuff. So I will do like a sort of review if you would like. So so maybe you can at least get something out of the out of that, you know what I mean? Hmm. Um. Oh God. Technically, it's playable as is, but it's practically I would need an extra week to probably make it nearly to my standard of quality. That's fair. Well, not really, but I need a week to make the quality I'm happy with for a prototype. Makes sense. Your project is a winner in all our hearts. The thing is, I usually work on this kind of stuff when I feel like it and when I feel inspired. And for this, I had to make myself work on the game, even if I didn't feel like it, to get it done, especially with the fact that I had a slow start in those days where I was sick. And now I'm extremely burnt out. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I'm sorry you were burnt out. But I do. I don't know. Sometimes it's good to push yourself, even if it does mean, feeling a little overexerted. I definitely got the same way with, pretty much all the game jams I did. But yeah. If you want to turn this into a long-term project, you can start collabing with others in the community, like Tebow for music. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, another thing, like, well, I guess it's kind of late now, but it's like another thing that like people could have done as well is like team up on a project. But it's, a bit late for that, but you know what? This is going to be like kind of like the wall, and there's just going to be finally got a break from work. The card is looking great. Thank you. Yeah, I'm digging it. I think that's going to be it. I don't think I need to go too crazy with this. And then maybe we'll actually have more smoke like here. Probably more like steam because oh, hello, kitten. Hello, baby small one. It's kind of very hard to coordinate with others if I want to have full creative control. That is a issue I think a lot of people have. I thought the game jam was going to be at a good time. Forgot how busy December gets with life. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably have another one at some point, but I don't know what kind of capacity it'll be, and when, but it probably won't be for a while. Maybe like next year, kind of a yearly thing. All right, let's just hide the background here. I'm gonna do more polish. but I don't know how much more time I'll get before it's over. I'm happy it's at least playable. Yeah, honestly, I really liked your idea for the game. It seems really cool. Like I feel like it's something that I would play. You know, I think the concept is cool. It'd be cool to have like cards with these effects kind of going over the border sometimes. That would be kind of interesting. I love collaborative projects because it becomes way easier to come up with stuff and then bounce ideas off your partner. Yeah, same. I work much better as a collaborator than I do on my own. I know it's like the opposite for a lot of people, but I am much more, I can get a lot more work done with working with someone, you know? Lesson I learned from this game jam is I have 80% of the art already done before the game jam. I had no time for art. Yeah, I mean, is have at least 8% you're done before the game jam. Yeah, a lot of people don't even have art as like a requirement or a score. Because of that, right? Because art takes forever to make. But I wanted to have it as part of the thing because I know we have some artists in the in this group, and I wanted to give them the full opportunity to flourish if that is they want to make a game just, solely as a like an art piece, if they just want to be like, all right, mechanics are super simple and whatever, but here's a bunch of art, That's kind of what I wanted out of it. But yeah. I need to grab my water. I don't know where I put it. Give me a sec. Okay. Are you headbutting my mic? You headbutting my mic? I was gone for a day and this kitten missed me so much. Do you miss me lots, kitten? Little Smith. My little Lunesta. It's better to go artless for stuff like this or ultra simple to save on time. I mean, that's why I did like this style for armies, is because it was simple enough and I knew I could do it. Granted, I had the full 2 weeks to do just this, right? Like I didn't have another job or whatever. This is what I just did for 2 weeks. But here we are. I definitely burnt myself out on it, but I think having an art category makes sense because it's important to acknowledge people who have it. And there's also, people in the community that are just artists, right? That aren't game design, but they like doing the art aspect of it. I think that's just fair, And some people might have just an extremely pretty game, and some people might have, you know, a super well mechanicked game, you know, mechanicked. All right, we're in ads. Crap. I didn't realize we were that close to ads. All right, give me 3 minutes. I'll catch up on this, and we'll yeah, give me 3 minutes.
Ever wanted to make a board game?
We've
but
seen
felt completely
a good
overwhelmed by
portion
how
of
much work it takes
this.
designing every card, without it, I don't think it would have been possible to make a game in 24 hours. But we're not done yet. Dexterous also lets you export components directly to platforms like Tabletop Simulator or ScreenTop.gg. And of course, it can also export them to printable formats as well. Now I get it, printing your game and holding it in your hands is tempting, but I would urge you to stay digital as long as possible to maximize your time and rapidly develop your game. Why? Because exporting from Dexterous to Tabletop Simulator just takes a few minutes, and there's no need to spend hours printing and cutting out every single card after every tweak. By keeping things digital, you can iterate fast, testing new ideas instantly, and spending your time actually improving the game. And of course, all this leads to one of the most important steps: playtesting. Having your game on Tabletop Simulator can help with this as well. You can test it with your friends or complete strangers from one of many Discord servers dedicated to board games. A few good ones include Tabletop Simulator's official Discord, Break My Game, HTCG, Tabletop Craft, Dexterous's Discord server, and what's this? My very own Discord server where you can test your games and play mine as well? Wow, wild. You should definitely join that one. Jokes aside, getting playtests might feel intimidating at first, but I promise you it's easier than you think. Or heck, if you really can't find anyone, play it yourself. In fact, I recommend this. Solo playtesting for your first few playtests generally helps find a lot of the glaring issues without having to get another player involved. While you playtest, take detailed notes. Track what worked, what didn't, what felt clunky, what confused people, what part of the game had typos. All that information comes incredibly handy when it comes to actually revising the game. Speaking of revisions, thankfully, with Dexterous, this part is actually extremely simple. Go into your spreadsheet and tweak what needs fixing based on the notes you took, and playtest again. It's really that simple. Up next is art. Now this can be done really at any point in the process, but a lot of people will tell you to save the art for the end because the mechanics are more important. And while there's some truth to that, if working on the visuals is what keeps you excited about your game, then work on the art. Because at the end of the day, the most important thing is that you have the follow through to finish your project. Plus, working on art is a great way to give your mind a break when spreadsheets and game mechanics start to melt your brain. That said, if your goal is to finish a game quickly, I recommend sticking with a simple art style, something that you can realistically finish in the time you have. For example, in one of my 24-hour games, I ended up just using silhouettes to avoid getting stuck in the details. Even for my main game,
technically the
I kept
ads are
style
over, so we're just
simple
gonna
I can produce cards
move out of
more
here, even though
Now I
it's
use
12
Photoshop
seconds
for my
early.
art, but you can use whatever tool.
I don't know, mainly use stuff I drew before the game jam. Doesn't look very cohesive though. I mean, I used a lot of stuff for my for armies as well. Like a lot of the creatures were just existing things I drew. I don't know, my whole project is rushed and I think it's very noticeable. I mean, I think I don't know. I'm sure it will be totally fine. I'm sure you're being hard on yourself. You picked a great day to be gone. Why? What happened? Is that sarcasm or is that whatever? I know I missed Baldur's Gate, but did something happen? It doesn't need to, honestly. The mechanics are way more important than for the foundations, IMO. True. I think we are all in the same boat with feeling rushed. I'm sure it'll be great. Agreed. They just don't make 2 weeks like they used to. I swear they were longer in the past. That's good. Back in my day, 2 weeks was 3 weeks long. But yeah. But yeah, y'all are doing great. I think don't be too hard on yourself. It's it is not a lot of time to get something done, you know. So you're doing great. Keep on keeping on, you know. Let's pull up Tundra because I think that's kind of what. Can I get feedback on my thing? No, Tuna. No. I'm just kidding. Of course you can. Give me a second. Let me pull up Tundra and then I will do that. Actually, I want to pull up two things. I want to pull up. Okay, see. Structures. I want to pull up this for a second. Oh, this. Right. Okay. Did you post it somewhere, Tuna? Or is it just I need to see more board games in general because I think I would have way more ideas if I did. I think you can take inspiration from a lot of other things. I personally haven't played that many board games, honestly. Like in the grand scheme of things. You can use inspiration from other things like video games and such to make what you're you know, something that works out. Yo, Anonymous, what up, dude? How you doing? But hold on. I done goofed. Whatever, let's do this. You can I can briefly explain here. What I mean, I could look through your stuff and we can talk about it on that too if you want me to, but let me know what you want me to do. What you want to talk about specifically. Is this on this layer? Yeah. That'll do it. I'll tell you what. But yeah, whatever you want to do, Tuna. I will take a look at it. Yeah. How you doing, Anonymous? Look at that. All right. How's all the game jam stuff going? It's good. You know, we got what 10 entries about. I think a lot of people are running out of time, but we'll see how many submissions actually get fully finished and whatnot. But I still plan on, you know, going over people's games if they want. Just general concept of how the game works. I'll give a quick recap. There are monster cards, emotion cards, and you need to pick one of each to put a monster on the board. I mean, yeah, it seems fine to me. I'm pulling up your stuff here. I'm looking at it for a second. Um, let's see here. Have you made any of the cards, like the abilities and stuff? Motion cards have those conditions talked about, which you need to fulfill. Yeah, I was just reading that again. Awaken / active, give them full unique, give a unique effect. But also enable the monster they're attached to get stronger through their own awakening. God told me it feels weird to have to play a monster with an emotion already attached. Well, I do like the attachment. That did get me thinking of alternatives. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, sure. I mean, if the idea is to have like customizable cards, though, I don't think it's necessarily that weird to have to play 2 cards at the same time, right? Like, as long as the monsters have a specific effect, and then having to play an emotion card with them, and then that way you can kind of build up, like, customize your stuff. I don't necessarily think that's super weird. Hi. Hey, come here. Let me give you pets. You want pets? I think you want to play. Let me pick you up. Hi, baby. I love. Me back. What did I miss? We're talking about Tuna's game. No, so you stay. You stay. You stay forever. No, you never leave me. Nope, you stay. No, you stay. You go good, baby. Little baby small one. Okay. Okay, she left me. All by myself. Okay. All right, I am caught up. Me back. What did I miss? Yeah, we're just talking about Tuna's game, trying to figure out how we feel about it, about all the stuff. I don't know, it seems cool to me. Guess we'll do this sort of grayish blue sky. So monster examples in my thread. Okay, cool. So, to be honest, feels like taking a week-long break from anything game dev. I'm so burnt out at this point, I don't even want to look at the project anymore. Oh no. Grot, no. We've killed Grot. I've done diddly killed Grot. He's dead. It's all my fault. Yeah, man, I get you. I've been there. Doing game jams is not easy. It's not easy to do that, and it's definitely not for everyone, you know. Like pushing yourself like that can be very tiring. I think depending on how your brain works, it could be better or worse, you know. But I've been there. Pretty much every game jam. How do I make a clip? You hit the clip button. Beats quote of the week. We done diddly killed Grot. It's true. I did done diddly kill Grot. I don't know if this cape should be blue like this, but that's the temp color for now. Oops. How did I even do that? Somehow just deleted the layer. I guess I fat fingered it. Schmoop. For example, this is Iron Maw Painter monster. His base stats be 1 attack, 5 HP, which both on the low side and the high base stat would be. Okay. If an ally dies, he can choose to take their emotion instead. And once he's awakened, you have 2 attack and 7 HP. This new effect would be disabling the emotion effect of the enemy he hits. I love the art. It's very cute. Getting a calls don't react yet. Well, too late. Well, let's see. Are you back? I can re-react. There you go. I've done diddly kill Grot clipped by Grot. I wish I could have done the game jam. Had too much going on to commit. Excited to see what everyone's games though. Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, like people got stuff going on, you know. It was kind of hard to find a time that would work for everyone, and so we just picked the majority. I think next time, you know, we'll maybe think it a little more, think through it a little bit better, maybe. But yeah, totally understand. Okay, base colors are in. Are you back, Tuna? Because once you are, I will react again. You read it so you can tell me what you think now. Should I be trying more complexity, because I don't know if there's much you could do to keep, because I don't know if there's much I could do if I keep it this simple. I think so. I think that is something people worry about too much, is making a game complex. The complexity comes from the interaction between cards. I think it's totally fine to have simple cards. And so like the complexity is going to come from your base effect here. Obviously, you can't really do much with 1 attack and 5 HP, right? Like if that was your entire game, you know, you're just playing like war basically, right? Where you're just like, okay, this card and it defeats that card and this card defeats this card. And it's like ends up like that. But having a base effect where it's like you choose to take their emotion instead or whatever, right? That's enough complexity for the game to be interesting. You have a base effect on the character, and then I'm assuming each emotion has some sort of effect on the monster as well, right? I think that's plenty of complexity. You'll be able to have plenty of interactions between cards and interesting stuff like that. But so how will judging work? Like, will we play our own games, or will we just be spectating? You'll be playing the game with me. Me and you will be playing. Plus, you know, if you need more people to play your game, we'll get some other people in there. The play testing, if you are all okay with it, will be on the stage in voice chat, which means other people on the Discord server can watch. So it's like a private Discord server stream. If you are uncomfortable with that, you do not want your voice or anything to be shared, then we will not do that, and we'll do it on a private call. Yeah, let me give you some motion examples. Okay, cool. But yeah, ideally, we all play in the playtesting stage where people can watch, so anyone in the server can watch us play our games, and then yeah, then we play the game and huzzah. I would love to play y'all's games. I don't know much about board games, but pretty please. Okay, yeah, I mean for sure. All right, yeah, I will definitely let y'all know, like everyone know, once we like come up with a time and date. We'll try to find some people who can play. Earth, fire. Yeah, I do like the symbols. Oh, it's the clip. But yeah, Tuna, definitely don't worry about like each effect being super complex. Like, I think only the did I say Tuna? I don't know what I said. I don't know if I said Tuna or Grot. Anyway, yeah, don't worry about each individual effect being too complex, because I think generally the a game is, you said Tuna. Okay, I'm losing my mind right now. Yeah, I think anger deals 1 damage back at the attacker. Sadness sets the counter on enemies, causing them to die in 2 to 3 turns, no matter what. The active condition is harder to fulfill because of that, though. Joy kills all allies, or heals all allies by 1 HP when you attack. Love gives you a taunt. I mean, I think all that seems good. You just probably want monsters that like synergize with that specifically and stuff like that. Like, you know, a monster that attacks more times, which would mean you're proccing more heals from Joy, or I don't know, a monster that, you know, passes a turn, which makes it so your sadness counter goes faster, or like that kind of stuff, right? You know, combining love and anger seems like a good one, right? So it gives you a taunt, and then people have to attack with anger, right? So as long as you create cool interactions between cards like that, I think you're going to be perfectly fine. Hopefully that makes sense. I didn't like that tangent. Still kind of tangent-y, but it's okay. I think maybe we'll make this like it's like the ruined foundation of a building. So it kind of extends to over here. It's the wrong layer, is it? No. Well, it is, but not in the way that I thought it was. One big challenge is making motions have a bunch of capabilities and not just having one overwhelming powerful combination. True, that's fair. There's definitely going to be balance, right? Beats, what happened if I win a little guy drawing? I already have one. Well, you can have a little guy of your of a different thing. Like maybe you want like a different character or a different example, or you know, maybe you want me to draw one of your characters from your game in a little guy style. It doesn't have to be you specifically. It can just be a little guy, like any creature in a little guy style. You know what I mean? Or any character. Be your favorite character from a show. It could be, you know, a different original character you have. There's plenty of options, I would say. I would say most people have little guys, so I think it ends up being whatever. Makes sense, right? Like we will have people having to pretty much everyone participating has a little guy, unless they're, well, actually that's not true. There's a few people who are not stream regulars. I changed my mind on something. I would say for the most part, people have little guys. It's also kind of difficult to carve out playtests when foundations are so simple, because at least in AE, there's a ton of mechanics, but I really only have attack and HP, attacking and dying. That's pretty much it. I don't think that makes it more difficult. I would say that makes it easier to playtest. It maybe gives you less stuff to work with, but I wouldn't necessarily say that makes it. Oh, play style, not play test. I read that wrong. I was like, I'm trying to carve out play styles, and the foundations are so simple. That makes so much more sense. I was like, huh? Dyslexia. I don't know. I don't know if that's 100% true. I mean, look at like Magic, right? Like obviously there's like requirements to get cards down and stuff like that, but like but effectively it's the same, right? Effectively there's an attack stat and there's a you know, like a defense stat, and that's it. You just have to have the effects on the cards do interesting stuff. That's the biggest thing. I want to play some Root on the weekend. I want to break from the stuff, and I feel like playing something else. I'm also happy to play some of y'all's games if needed. If you need players. Yeah, we'll probably have to set that up. It's kind of hard for me to even think about that right now. My brain hurts. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'll probably have to be setting up playtest for everyone else's games more than I'll be able to do any sort of other stuff. Because that's when my job comes in, you know. You have done y'all's duty making a game. I will do mine playing them. Never looked into Magic, so that's a weakness of mine. And Yu-Gi-Oh is horrible to pull from because they either do text dumps or introduce completely new mechanics. Yeah, simple is fine. You just have to make I mean, even look at like armies, right? Like this card attacks twice. It's very simple, right? Nothing super crazy about it. However, you combine it with, you know, with God of War, right? All of a sudden you have all of a sudden you have a card that's gaining 4 units per turn by attacking, right? And then you're like, okay, well, maybe I can optimize that even more. I can have a Wastelock Fortress, which if I have 6 units on, it gains heroes gain 2 more units before attacking. Well, now I get 8 units for every time, every turn from attacking on this character. You know what I'm saying? It's the simple stuff stacking together that makes the interesting effects. So you don't need like, because if every card were barred, the game would just be a mess and confusing, right? Because Bard's like a super complex sort of one, and I don't necessarily think that makes the game better per se. It's the simple interactions. Like a card that you discard a card and make an attack has some really cool implications, but the card on itself is just simple. How many people are in the game jam in total? I think it's 10. Unless there's some people who have not shared anything and are just, you know, whatever. Complicate things for myself with monsters having different effects before and after attacking. So I'm thinking about how a card should play before versus after awakening. Right. 10 down, that's a lot. Yeah, it's not bad, right? Awakening. Yeah, I gotcha. My neck hurts. I'm tired. Is it nap time yet? Kind of feel like nap time. Still haven't gotten this card done. Okay. Wall. To the windows, to the wall. Yeah, I guess that does complicate things a bit. I mean, if you really need to simplify the game, you could potentially just remove the awakening part, right? You could just, to get your minimum viable product, you know? But it depends if well, I guess it doesn't really matter, right? You say you're probably not going to finish regardless, so because of not having a computer. So I guess that doesn't really matter. I was going to say if you really need to like get the game done and it's too much to figure out, then yeah. Then that is an option, right? Maybe a blend mode would be cool here. No. Yeah. Count 11, the Game Jam channel. I'm pretty sure Tuna has 2. Unless I'm wrong about that. I definitely got some cool ideas from this. At the very least, I'll have some cards already made. There you go. Yeah. 11 without counting Tuna second post. Oh, okay. Never mind then. I was gonna say, as long as you aren't counting mine as well, then that sounds about right. Including me. Okay. Well, here we go then. Yeah, not bad, right? I mean, for our little community. Thought yours. Okay, then 11 it is. Building should be behind here. Not that it really matters, but yeah, I'm happy with that as a, as the result. It's cool that we can even do it now, right? Like 6 months ago, we couldn't have had a game jam because y'all weren't here. You know what I mean? So it's an accomplishment, and I'm happy with it regardless. And I'm happy y'all are here to do that. You know what I mean? But yeah, Tuna, I would say keep it simple. You got that. You got it. You got this is what I meant to say. Words. And yeah, I don't think you need to overthink it. It can be like a natural reaction to just be like, oh, I need like super complex, interesting cards, but a lot of the good mechanics comes from the simplicity of the cards interacting together. I guess these might be this way. It's only been like 4 months since I've been in this community. It feels like longer. Yeah, right? Feels like forever. Yeah, it was like something I noticed when I was like looking back on like how far we've come kind of deal. Because I tried to make a point of like figuring out like I was kind of feeling bad about how much I accomplished this year, and then I was like, all right, I need to like look at what I've actually done, and it's a lot. I did a lot this year. I really shouldn't feel bad about it. Yeah, like I was saying last time, I made over 150 different artworks, like including my cards and just art in general. I made 2 whole games. I made Blight of Blackridge and Stellar Shift. I illustrated a children's book. What else did I do? I mean, I've grown I've doubled the size of my YouTube community. Wait, what book? A children's book. My aunt made a children's book, and I did the art for it. East one. How did the cat get wet? I don't have like all the pages on here because I feel like that's kind of like bad form, but I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, here's the entire book on my thing. You know what I mean? If that felt kind of wrong. It's like, oh yeah, look at all the pages of the book. Except now you don't need to buy the book anymore. Although there wouldn't be words. I can give you guys a sneak peek at a few of the other pages if you want. Yeah, just a story about a cat who is wet, and that's the story. Exports, maybe PNGs. It's kind of in like my comic style. I've gotten so much better since this. Honestly, I feel like I could like do a lot better now. It's like the anatomy's off. I think anatomy I haven't really improved that much on, but like my drawing, this is like the beginning of the year. I know we say that sounds so wrong. I know. Sometimes like my aunt did not think about that, but it's okay. You just gotta be pure. You know what I mean? Cat. Like this one. Exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. But yeah. It's basically a mystery, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, that's the whole thing. That's the story. All right, now we can get kind of cool with the lighting here. Because smoke explosion image. I'm trying to like remember how this works. I'm going to start getting ready for bed, but I'll be lurking. Nice. Some fish things. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate the lurk. There's going to be like a ball of fire in here, essentially. I really want to get better at drawing characters. I can kind of do it, but I need references. It takes a huge amount of effort. Like I can't do them effortlessly enough to be able to doodle a character. Yeah, I feel that. I know that feeling. I'm there with you, my friend. I've gotten really good at this style, but if I do anything else, like any sort of anatomy, it gets kind of a lot. I kind of wonder how much I should be using this brush and if I should just be... Let me try something. Hmm. Maybe we'll do a combination of both. Or maybe the way to do it is erase instead of... Yeah. Takes my and it takes so many tries to get them looking all right. I don't know. I feel like I've progressed. I don't feel like I've progressed much. I don't even want anything fancy. I'm happy with stylized. I think you probably progressed a lot more than you think. Do you save your old art? Because step one is saving your old art. Don't throw your art away. I need an emote at this point to signify I'm AFK for a call. There's no way people only want to call me during Beats streams. It's your curse. My art inspiration is Kyle Furrian. Kyle Fur. Okay, I can see it. Oh, okay. Yeah. This makes sense. I'm assuming this is the game, whatever it's called. I like it. It's cute. Cute and cool. I'll be able to draw. If one day I'm able to draw anywhere near him, I'd be more than happy. I'll have to check, but no, not really. No. Yeah. Make sure you. Well, I meant like don't throw away your art. It's really important to save it so you can see how far you've come. This is the ultimate advertising slogan for Beats. Watch me to become popular. Oh, because you're popular from the... Okay, I get you. I'm like, what? But yeah, I got you. All your people call you. I think you got it, Grot. You just got to like... It's hard to see that progress, right? Like it's hard to like see... It's something you see over time and not it's unfortunately you don't get instant gratification from like how good has my art improved, you know? It's unfortunately not something that doesn't work like that, unfortunately. I know because that's how I felt as well. I'm starting to like, now that I've been drawing all the time and I can keep, you know, track of like what my art looks like, right? Like if you look at like let's look at armies, right? Even within armies, my art has gotten better, right? A lot of it's just putting more effort in, I feel like, but like look at the barbarian versus, this is like probably one of the best examples because they're just similar cards. No, I didn't mean to open that. Just let me open the PNG. There we go. Like let's look at Marauder versus Barbarian. They're very similar cards, but look how much better one is than the other. You know what I'm saying? One day I would hopefully soon, but I'll get better, but I don't feel like it's working. You're doing it, dude. Your stuff is getting better for sure. But yeah, right? I mean, like look at the difference. Because have you seen the JoJo openings? You've asked me a few times. I know you can't react on stream, but I want to see your first time reaction so bad. I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I could technically react to them on stream, but yeah, I'd have to be okay with, you know, the stream not being hearable. That looks pretty cool, huh? You could honestly just add sand fog to the barbarian. It would be a massive improvement. True, right? I gotta go now. Maybe back on later though. I don't know. Okay, Grot, I believe in you. You're doing great. Because the little detail effects does so much. Yeah. It really does. Honestly, like even in this one, we could add some like snow fog. We could just go like do one of these. And that adds a lot, you know. Yeah. We do need to do lighting on our character though. I'm getting hungry. I want food. I think I'm going to finish this art. I know we're technically probably going to go overtime in that case, but I'm trying to decide how I want to do the food situation. Because I am hungry now, however. I guess the light might not reach up this far. It's like more like shadow at that point. So maybe it's just on the bridge of the hat. Brim, whatever. Brim, bridge, whatever. So maybe I'll eat something on stream. I don't know. Um, I've run out of words to say. It's only work now. No words. No words, only work. Lock in, indeed. I follow too many people on Twitch. I just constantly get notifications that someone's live. I think the background's gonna have to be slightly darker. That's probably okay. Turn off notifications on everyone I don't watch. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I like I feel like I just want to I want to watch people more, you know. I feel bad I don't get to watch as many people as I want to, you know. There's a lot of cool streamers out there. Okay, we're hitting an ad. It might be a slightly longer break because I might grab myself something to eat, but let me do that. I say as I'm too locked in to do that. Should save. Okay, I'll be right back and we'll talk about that. It's I need to grab something. I grab some food and it's an ad. So BRB.
Ever wanted to make a board game but felt completely overwhelmed by how much work it takes? Designing every card, every rule, every little piece, only to realize it doesn't work and you have to go back and redo it all from scratch. Well, today I'm going to show you how to skip through all that frustration and walk you through how I make a board game from scratch fast. And not only fast, I'm talking about a fully working prototype, multiple playtests, and actual revisions all under 24 hours. And I know this might sound like a bit of an exaggeration, but I can tell you it's truly that easy because I've done it myself. Twice. Between two 24-hour board game challenges and a bunch of other projects, I've learned how to make board games and do it quickly. So if you've got an idea and a single day to spare, let me show you how to bring your game to life. And stick around because I think some of these tips might just change the way you make games. To start, let's talk brainstorming. Maybe you've got an idea, maybe you don't. Either way, I recommend starting with brainstorming. Just write down anything that comes to mind. For me, usually I start with a core concept, something I'm trying to achieve. In the case of my two 24-hour game challenges, I started with a theme. Partly because that's what the challenge required, but honestly, it's a great jumping off point if you're just starting from scratch. That core concept can be anything, narrative, mechanic, or just a vibe you're going for. The most important thing is to get the ideas flowing. Write down everything, even the bad ideas. You never know which ones might evolve into something useful. Don't be afraid to borrow inspiration either. Pull ideas from your favorite board games, but also video games, books, movies, whatever inspires you. Sometimes adapting ideas from outside the tabletop scene can lead to something truly unique. But say nothing's coming to you, then talk to a friend, bounce ideas around. That back and forth can spark concepts you'd never come up with alone. You're a nerd and don't have friends? No problem. Using an AI or something like ChatGPT can actually be super useful for ideation. Sure, most of the ideas probably shouldn't be taken directly, but it can still help get the ideas flowing, like talking to a friend. Once you've got your list, it's time to refine. Pick your best ideas, cut the rest. Look at them through the lens of what makes the best minimum viable product. If something feels too big or complicated for your first prototype, cut it. You can always add it back later if you have time. I decided to do this exact thing for my corruption mechanic with Blighted Blackridge. It was too big of a scope and I decided to cut it from the 24-hour version. However, I decided to add it back in after when I had more time. So you've got your ideas and now you're ready to actually make the game. Start by taking those ideas and plugging them into a spreadsheet. Personally, I recommend Google Sheets for this step. For one, it makes collaborations super easy. If you're working with friends, they can just jump in and help. And for two, well, we'll get to that in a second. From there, design your game in sheets, separating each element into columns. For instance, card names, card types, effects, indicators, etc. Now here's where it gets interesting. Once your spreadsheet is ready to go, you can take it into a program called Dexterous. It uses a layout and converts all the cells in your spreadsheet into complete game components. Cards, tiles, tokens, you name it. The first time I found this tool, it blew my mind. No more opening Photoshop and editing each card by hand. Just change a single cell in your spreadsheet and it updates the card. But enough hyping it up. From here, you've got a few options. Use one of many built-in layouts, customize an existing one, or make your own from scratch if you're feeling fancy. Once you have your layout that fits your game, you import your spreadsheet and Dexterous does the rest. All your cards generated in one go. Honestly, they explain this way better on their website, but this program really does make making games quickly a breeze. Without it, I don't think it would have been possible to make a game in 24 hours. But we're not done yet. Dexterous also lets you export components directly to platforms like Tabletop Simulator or ScreenTop.gg. And of course, it can also export them to printable formats as well. Now I get it, printing your game and holding it in your hands is tempting, but I would urge you to stay digital as long as possible to maximize your time and rapidly develop your game. Why? Because exporting from Dexterous to Tabletop Simulator just takes a few minutes, and there's no need to spend hours printing and cutting out every single card after every tweak. By keeping things digital, you can iterate fast, testing new ideas instantly, and spending your time actually improving the game. And of course, all this leads to one of the most important steps: playtesting. Having your game on Tabletop Simulator can help with this as well. You can test it with your friends or complete strangers from one of many Discord servers dedicated to board games. A few good ones include Tabletop Simulator's official Discord, Break My Game, HTCG, Tabletop Craft, Dexterous's Discord server, and what's this? My very own Discord server where you can test your games and play mine as well? Wow, wild. You should definitely join that one. Jokes aside, getting playtests might feel intimidating at first, but I promise you it's easier than you think. Or heck, if you really can't find anyone, play it yourself. In fact, I recommend this. Solo playtesting for your first few playtests generally helps find a lot of the glaring issues without having to get another player involved. While you playtest, take detailed notes. Track what worked, what didn't, what felt clunky, what confused people, what part of the game had typos. All that information comes incredibly handy when it comes to actually revising the game. Speaking of revisions, thankfully with Dexterous, this part is actually extremely simple. Go into your spreadsheet and tweak what needs fixing based on the notes you took and playtest again.
It's back.
Really that simple. Up next is art. Now this can be done really at any point in the process,
yes.
but a lot of people will tell you
turns out I don't have much food, so it's a PB&J on a hamburger bun for me. I'll do that right when I'm done eating. I'll give you this though. Don't even need notifications for your streams because the schedule is ingrained in me. Also Discord, but I realized they were turned off today. So I'll have the bells ring every time you start stream. There you go. You won't go a single stream without Tuna pestering you. Deal. I'll take it. Watched the new Frankenstein movie today, and this gives me similar vibes to that movie for some reason. What does? The card? Yeah, straight. Actually, I'm losing my brain functions twice. Your very own Discord server? I should join. Yeah, so it's me banging around in the background. He's gonna think I'm crazy if he doesn't remember the context. Yeah, Musketeer. Okay. That was pretty good. It's looking pretty rad. Context window. I'm liking the gunshot lighting, the muzzle flash, if you will. So anyways, I started blasting. Yeah. Two, how did Baldur's Gate go? I missed it. Fantasy movie has a lot of guns, also takes place in South Pole for considerable portion of the movie. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Interesting. I would not have expected that for some reason. I mean, I couldn't have been. I don't know what you want from me, you know? If I show you me in a suit, will that make you happy? You want all right? Into the Underdark? Okay, makes sense. um the question is, where are the pictures? That's literally my driver's license. Gotta love that. Can you imagine if I just showed my driver's license on stream? Hold on. Give me a second. I didn't take the pictures, Checkers did, so let me back these up. Honestly, I wanted to get more pictures, but I didn't, which is a shame. Is there anything that doxes me on here? No. Where do I find these though on here? Messenger documents, not documents, albums. No, it's not an album. I hate how this works. Photos. No. Let's just favorite it. Let's favorite that one. Favorite this one, and then we go into our favorites, and it doesn't work at all. Okay, it does. I just need to refresh, apparently. There's just a lot of headroom in this image. There's me in checks. Look at these boys, you know? Hold on. There's more, whatever. We look snazzy. Indeed. There you go. That's all I got for you. I really wish I wish I had more pictures, but I was enjoying the moment. I need to catch up. I'm behind. The story movie adapting isn't that well known, I think, but it's one I grew up with. Nice. I was using your character to disarm traps, unlock chest, and then Alan would just stand there and snipe the chest for a second I open it. Classic. Sounds about right. Show me your passport and driver's license. It'll be fun. Yeah, so fun. License registration. Do you know why you've been pulled over today? Yes, I do. Damn. Or being so damn handsome is distracting to other motorists. Yes, but also your art was so fire it made the gas station explode. Damn. What does snazzy mean? It's a good question. Snazzy meaning. I mean, it looks like stylish or attractive. I think the etymology is probably the more interesting question. Snappy and jazzy. Oh, it's a portmanteau. Oh, we do like a good portmanteau. Possibly influenced by the Irish word snaz. Of course, this is an AI answer, so okay, so that's just yeah, it's probably not true. Google says unknown origin. Anyway, a portmanteau. Excellent suit, excellent photo, excellent posing. Thank you. Wasn't that? Oh, sorry, I missed that. Do you guys remember the story about the bus driver that asked a woman to get off the bus because she was so beautiful that the bus driver couldn't stop looking at her, and he determined it was creating a safety issue for passengers because he couldn't keep an eye on the road? That's wild. It was 10 years ago, or am I tripping? Yes, it was. I do remember that, though. What an honest man. That is wild. A portmanteau. Portmanteau. How do you spell it? I'm spelling it wrong. When I Googled B, it also says unknown origin. That's true. Sup, Tice? How you doing today? Portmanteau. Two. This word.
Portmanteau.
Portmanteau. I guess it. Oh, portmanteau is I believe a portmanteau itself, but a word blending the sounds or combining of two words. For example, motel is a motor hotel, or brunch is breakfast lunch. He came from my dreams. I guess nobody really knows where he came from. Yeah, maybe the ground, potentially, if I'm a beet, or I'm just a bug. So maybe where bugs come from, wherever that is. I need another bite of my PB&J. How you doing today, Tice? I'm sure you could get sued for harassment and get fired for that, but he was very honest, at least. True. Do you at least toast the hamburger bun? No. You think I've got time for that? I got to get back to the stream. I'm not going to let it sit there and make you guys wait for me to toast a bun. Think I'm from the moon? Is it because of all the cheese? Definitely cause Baron's looks. Then my bad. It's because his head reflects the sun so well. True. True. How's the game coming, Tice? I haven't been able to be on your stream as much. I wanted to watch more, but I've been trying to lock in more with what I'm doing, and then, you know, also been having to do other work in my spare time, and I haven't been able to catch as much, unfortunately. Shellfish. I'm actually, yeah, so selfish. So shellfish. It's fun seeing the character animations work in game, not gonna lie. Dude, yeah, you've been killing it with that from what I've seen. If you guys aren't following Tice, you should. He's making a fish dating sim called Hooking Up. And if that didn't already sell you, then what are you? Who are you? And get out just leave. Get out of here. It makes it feel so lively, even though the game is shallow as heck. It's because it's a pond. Anyways, it's good. I like it. We're here for puns. Saw that coming. I'm smart as well. The pond may be relatively deep if we're talking puddles. True. It's all about relativity. I guess we should maybe do this. No, hold on. Hold. Okay. Wall. Yeah, dude, your animations look great. I'm really liking I'm just liking it, okay? That's all I'm trying to say. You're doing good. But yeah. I like how like the texture of the brush makes the little stuff in the back look kind of like snow. Completely unintentional, but it does. Yeah. We need, that's the smoke. Really should be labeling my layers better, but I also didn't do a time lapse of this thing, and I'm upset about that. So here we are. It's too late now. Oh, I didn't do any lighting over yonder here on the wall. We want some of these. Have any watched the YouTuber series Super Science Friends? I don't know what it's actually called. Where super famous scientists from history are a superhero team. No, I have not. Also beats, can we have Dispatch weekend stream in January? Yeah, I mean, I think the idea for for January is to start doing, we'll have a weekend day, and then that is when we will have that kind of thing. So probably, yes. I have a vague memory of that. It's old enough for me to have a vague memory of that, or am I just tripping? I get Josh reactions opening one of those weekends too. Okay, sure. Why not? Why not? Gotta do that vignette, you know? Right, Toot? It's the wrong color, though. I don't like it. Hello? Computer? Hello? Is alt menu being dumb? Is that what's happening? Me. My computer is breaking. Select this layer. Select all. Why is it not selecting all? Is my A key broken? Hello? Is my keyboard not working at all? A. Okay, the A key works. Photoshop's just being stupid. I don't know. Man. Did someone say vignette? I did. I sure did. I don't know if I'll do it on this side. I kind of like the brightness over here, but it's 75% of vignette. Maybe even actually use true black for the very far back of it. Oh, right. I do have to do push-ups, don't I? I'm sorry. I was eating my food and then I forgot. Yeah. Okay, push-up time. Push-up time. Na 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 na. Ugh, it's been too long since I've done those. My wrists aren't happy, honestly. It's 10 years now. Just checked in. We could probably see it twice now. Oh, you're gonna have to hit file save. Such a cool series. They have an anime episode, but I think I canceled. Interesting. He's too locked in. I was too locked in. Isn't that layer check, not push-ups? It is. But I didn't do push-ups from 20 minutes ago, so it was more, it reminded me that I needed to do it. We're pretty close to done on this one, I think. Which will probably mark the end of the stream. Once I'm done with that, or this, you know. I'm locked in. I'm sorry. Okay, curl art 10 out of 10. Thank you. Got reversed scammed. How did he get reverse scammed? Didn't expect much. Got peak. What percentage of cards would you say have their art finalized? Pretty much all of them, honestly. I mean, we've been creating more cards as we. Why would it say cards? Well, Mario, you know. Pretty much as we make them, the arts are more or less finalized. But we've been making way more cards than we probably should. So make a cart card. Do you need more cart games, to be fair? Mario Kart, the card game. I always thought it would be fun to do like video game genre games as card games. Like I want to like make like a platformer like card game. I think that'd be funny. I do have a Lego Racers board game. I thought was interesting. But yeah, basically all the cards are, honestly, the mechanics are more up in the air than the cards themselves. A lot of time if I do an art and it sucks, then I'll go back and I'll just change the ability. I think a carriage card could actually be cool. Yeah, I could see that. I guess it would be a structure, which is maybe a little weird, but yeah, exploration vessel on land. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean, most of the art I would say is done. I'm probably not going back to many of these and changing them. Every now and then I might like find something I need to tweak, but for the most part, you know, they're done. Some of them obviously have like kind of are less cool, but what are your favorite cart arts? First favorite cart art, you gotta go with the classic. It's Mario. Second favorite cart art. What else? Okay, I'm done with the bit. Anyway, Enchanted Grove's actually pretty good. I just like that one as far as land goes. I mean, it's probably some of my new stuff, you know. I really do like Magic Academy. Kind of same sort of color scheme, but I don't know. It just turned out well. I just like how it looks. Pyromancer's pretty sick. Although I really do like Iron Sentinel. No spells. Spells are pretty cool though, too. We do need to make more spells. Beast Tamer's pretty cute. I do like the giant animal. I mean, these two are pretty cool. I'm not 100% certain they're my favorite. Turtle's a banger. Some of just have like, I mean, yeah, I guess Magic Missile's pretty sick. Like a lot of like the blue spell effect ones are pretty cool. Divination's pretty cool. I don't know, I've gone over 5 at this point. I like the Shapeshifter one. Yeah, Shapeshifter's pretty sick. Yeah, Shapeshifter is pretty good. Honestly, I like Cleric. It's kind of like one of the simpler ones and it's one of the earlier ones, but I think she turned out pretty cool. And of course, like all the old God cards are pretty cool too. Maw the Forgotten's pretty badass. Rift Spawner I like as well. Thought that turned out pretty cool. Blightmite's a good one. Thistle Overseer is pretty good. Desolation is just cool. It's a black hole, but you know, how can you go wrong? I like just the color composition of Amplification Tower. I just like how I don't know, the proportions of the colors. Null Sanctum is cool too. It's literally just the black hole from the other one, but it's teal. But I don't know. Those are some of my favorites, just to name a few. But But we have like almost, how many cards are we at now? It's an absurd number of cards at this point, though. We're getting close to like Cleric is timeless. Yeah, exactly. Elings are kind of like the mascot creature. True. At least 12. Yeah, at least 12. We're probably close to 200 cards, if not more. Show me the God of Trade. Okay. Wrong thing. I do like some of the god symbols. I got a trade and got a sacrifice. Both turned out pretty cool. I think those are pretty cool symbols. The colors are good. Yeah. This is in theory like the Ice Nation. So like what this lady would be part of. But yeah, those are a few of my favorite arts at random. Where's the is it this one? No. This one. Yeah, we'll leave it. Remember when I said baby turtles 3 times and Beats intentionally glossed over it? I saw you say baby turtles. Did I? Oh, baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles. Yeah. Sorry. I did not intentionally gloss over it. The vac is a slime ball, though, in my headcanon. Literally Loki. I guess I could potentially see that. Good times, eh? Indeed. Yes, he's allergic to them. Yes. Wouldn't that be tragic? Cannot change my headcanon. I mean, it's your headcanon. No one can take it away from you. What else do I need to do here? Or is this done? Maybe the I almost feel like this needs to be like a little more subtle. There we go. I guess the ground plane needs maybe a little bit of the fire color. Even if it's just like a slight glow, you know? Like an overlay layer like that, maybe. Altruism is a buff Aztec man. There you go. How was Drunken Dwarfs, by the way? It was good. I had a lot of fun. I played it like 2 times now. All the changes seem good. As as they're working on it. So I've been digging it. Seems pretty cool. I may have to like get him on this stream because I think that'd be cool to like maybe have you know, some more board game people interactions with that kind of stuff. I think that would be pretty cool. Our mutual friend Andrew is making a board game. It's like a party drinking game sort of deal. It's pretty cool. I don't know how much I can say about it because I don't know if it's how secretive it is or anything. I don't think it's really secret, but he doesn't necessarily promote it on his channel, so I won't say too much, but it's a cool game. Ultramus Kotal Khan. Shaman can turn another card into solid gold after it gets destroyed. You get a burst of units. Interesting. I do like that idea. It feels kind of video gamey where it's like you're applying a status effect that you would need another card for, right? Like you kill the card and then it drops like a like turns the card into something else, which maybe feels a little bit like a more video game sort of effect, but kind of wondering if we should have like little smoke, but I think we're fine. I think this is good. What do we think? Done? Anything else this needs? He's an Aztec dog. Wow, dyslexia. Whoa. From Mortal Kombat. Can they do allies or enemies? Yeah, it's just you'd have to have a separate deck of status effect cards, and I've been trying not to do that. But I do like the idea of it. This is what he's referring to. This man, I suppose. That's an action figure. Yeah, that guy. I can see it. King of Frisbees. Nice. All right, we're done. We did it. We didn't do an effect for this card, but doesn't look perfect without the border off, but you know, sometimes that's how it is. Part of me wonders if I should, for the sake of like anyone who wants to use this art as something else, but maybe we'll do it later. Never seen him despite growing up with Mortal Kombat. I remember inviting friends over when I was like 7 so we could do fatalities on each other. There you go. I was more of a Soul Calibur kind of guy. It's not even that I specifically preferred Soul Calibur. I just my friend happened to have it. And that was it. That's the story. Okay, we did it. This is done. Yo. still don't know how to say her name. Perdicious. You're on our Discord server, though. I know that. Hello. Welcome on in. Thank you for following. My uncle has Mortal Kombat, so that's why, in my case, yeah, right? We're a Mortal Kombat kind of family here. Anyway. I didn't mean to open that. It was either Mortal Kombat, Lego Marvel Superheroes, or Spore. Classic Spore. Soul Calibur is pretty good, though. It is indeed. And Minecraft bootlegs. Wild. Couldn't spend the $10 on Minecraft, huh? I'm just kidding. I kid. Anyway, this card's done. We do need to come up with an effect for it. In fact, we need 2 different effects. One for I was trying to not reach 15K this stream, but it did. Still crazy. Well, we've kicked one out of the queue. This one's finally done. Let me spend some moolah.
Let me spend some moolah.
Moolah. All right, we got the Mad Scientist and the Beach next. We'll be doing that probably next stream and the stream after that. We'll have to figure out exactly how that'll go, but why would you try not to reach 15K? The prices will probably go up. I want to give people time to like submit or like to redeem if they wanted to, but how did he look? How did the game jams look? Good. Yeah. I mean, I was just, kind of doing a review. I mean, I've been kind of looking over them, and if anyone had any questions about any, we would,
P3 lit one us, what a wacky name.
Indeed. I feel like it would make more sense if it doesn't have the numbers, you know what I mean? If the numbers were letters. Yeah, if you want me to take a look at yours at all, we can, right? You were working on one, right? Am I crazy? You have a post? Yeah. You're working on the King Plomancy. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, if you have any questions, you want me to look over it before I end stream, I'd be happy to, but what does when you say it like that? Rando voiceover. Indeed to do. Do you have any idea of how many push-up redeems you can get for that? True. Very true. King Clancy sounds interesting. I want to play it. Yeah. I like the idea of it. Seems like a fun game. That's all good. No questions. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just kind of like looking over some of them. If anyone had any questions or needed ideas or anything like that, I was going over them. But, that was the main thing. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Oh. I think we're probably about done though today. I probably should work on other stuff. I still need to like figure out what the heck I'm doing. I want to make more videos, but at the same time, I'm like, should I just edit streams or should I make another like video essay sort of thing, or what am I even doing? And I think that indecision has destroyed my brain, but Okay, next stream, do we do the scientist and then the tortoises? That's the order in which they should be. It might, I mean, we'll have to ask like DDP. Hopefully DDP will be here. I know DDP's here technically, but we'll have to talk to him exactly, see what he actually wants, but yeah. I should be there. Okay. Cool. I mean, you can redeem cards if you want to. It will be, I will be upping the price at the, well, let me rephrase. I will be upping the price of hero cards. I will probably leave hero cards and structure cards will be more expensive. Lands will be cheaper, probably. Well, here, DDP, if you're here, do you want to talk about... Well, it is one, though. I was about to say it's a one, so do you have a meeting currently? I mean, do you have a specific vibe you want for the mad scientist, if that's still what you want to do? I also do need an Aztec buff man. There you go. But yeah, heroes will go up, and so will structures, but lands may stay the same. Lands and spells may stay the same. So I was tempted to do it without notice and just be like, all right, this is how life is now, but that felt unfair. So I'll probably announce that on the channel at some point soon. Just wanted to talk now. Okay, yeah, tell me what sort of vibe you're going for, and then we'll or if you want to like share some sort of reference images in the Discord server or something, we could do that. I just want to make sure we're making something that seems like what you want. Are you the most talented computer mouse artist ever, or are you using a drawing pad? I am using a drawing pad. This one is courtesy of Toot. It's a big one. It's huge. Yeah, no, I draw on an art pad. It's the symbol of my love. It sure is. I like how I got it and started, or I was using it, and then Toot's like starts doing his streams, and he's like, "Oh, I would, draw this with an art pad." I'm like, "Why do you give it to me if you need it, you fiend?" Really just want the vibe of experimenting on an old god card to fight back. Okay. We'll see how we do that. Those are usually complicated cards to make, but I'm sure we can figure something out. Not the mechanic, but the art. Yeah, I usually like the mechanics to work with the art, but we'll make it work. I can see basically we have like a mad scientist experimenting on an endling kind of deal. It could be another monster, but I feel like the endling is the, like Tuna was saying, is kind of like the mascot of the old god. Broadcasting brought to you by Two Industries. I can see it. We could actually have like a bunch of them, like just like sort of like test tubey sort of steampunk sort of vibe, and then have like all the creatures and like, giant tanks and stuff. I can see it. I was gonna say Enley didn't want to get blamed for bullying them. True. a true fan, knowing the Endling lore. If I could use it once a year, you could use multiple times a day. It made sense to give it to you. I'll have to send you my, well, it's not like I didn't have anything. I just had like a small one that didn't really work perfectly for me, you know? Or it wasn't like as ideal. It was a little bit, yeah. I'll send you my small one and then you can use that one. Or I'll just give it to you when you visit. I was gonna, oh, I already read that. By the way, Musketeer could have the ability to kill an enemy without units, but it disables itself. Yeah, I was thinking of it just like, yeah, maybe it just outright, like, it's like, it basically is like magic missile attached to a card. It's like can kill any card 5 power level or below, but disables itself. Could be interesting, something like that. It can't kill something like super high power level, but or strength, I should say, because I renamed it and I just keep calling it power level. Shh, says Toot. I'm at that point where I don't want to leave, but I probably should and get other stuff done. Because I don't think I'm going to start anything either. So let's do one of these while I find someone to raid. But okay, DDP, I got you. If you have any other requests as far as like looks of the character, where it's like a male or female, hair color, you know, any of that kind of thing, I will take that into consideration. But otherwise, I will take free roam as to what it is. We do need to make mechanics for both the sea and for what's it called? And the Musketeer. So maybe we'll work on that a little bit next time before we begin, but you could also specify what kind of old god cards destroys for balancing factor 2. Yeah, I guess it could just be monsters or minions or whatever. Like destroy any monster but disable yourself. That's true. It could be a type and not power level. That would probably be better, honestly, but like kill any monster or minion, disables yourself. The fact that I could kill World Ender instantly is kind of crazy, but I don't know. We'll see. What are we feeling as far as let's see if there's anyone streaming that I want to raid, and then we'll go from there. I'm sure there's plenty of good people streaming, but I want to see if there's anyone that I was particularly like, ah, yes, I haven't raided them before. We need to. No one I'm feeling that way specifically about. So let's find someone new art streamer, maybe. World Ender, you say? Kaplow! Pretty much, yeah. Maybe disables itself an additional turn the more power the card has. Potentially, yeah. It would be the World Ender. True. I mean, it probably isn't the worst thing. But yeah, it could be disable 1 turn for every 5 power level the card has. But at the same time, like, I don't know. A musket would destroy World Ender. Okay, hold up. Hold up, Tuna. Hold up, wait a minute. I don't think you've looked at World Ender for a second here. I think I need you to look at World Ender for a second. This right here, these tiny pixels, is an army. This is a castle. This is World Ender. I don't think you understand. World Ender's a big boy. No match against a musket ball, apparently. I didn't take this scale into consideration. Yeah. They never do. Okay. Art. Art. World Ender versus Coughing Baby. Indeed. My point stands. Shoot its eye. There you go. Bullet straight to the brain. Okay. Who do we raid? We is done. I feel like the sort of like raid menu does not show everyone on Twitch. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it doesn't show like people who are at like 0 viewers who actually, you know, would need the 9 people to raid. You know what I mean? It's kind of upsetting to me. There's some weird stuff here. Not gonna lie. How? Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, everyone. There's just some weird stuff going on in the old you know, some weird art stuff. I'm not trying to judge, but I'll tell you what, there's some interesting stuff. The bull gives lead poisoning, killing it over the next 2 turns as a farewell to its friends and family.
Take my points.
I'm back at 15k. Hell yeah, Tuna. Take my points. Dude rating at 1 a.m. is all sus streams. Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be rude to people's fun times, but there's some interesting things, I will say. I don't know if I'm particularly vibing with anything right now. I mean, there's cool stuff, don't get me wrong. But nothing's making me go like, heck yeah, we need to raid them. And this is kind of cool pixel art, although I think it's in Russian. We're at one of those yes, no judgment, but damn, I'm scared to look. Yeah. It's not even like usually get lots of like pretty ladies, we'll say it that way. But there's some more interesting choices going on here right now. We'll put it that way. Anywho, I was thinking, Marcy, but let me look for another second. I know I'm being slow again, which is like you know, annoying, but but I want to raid someone new. I'll get TCGs. We're kind of yapping anyway. It's not like it really matters. As long as I don't make the conversation strictly about raiding people, I think we're okay. That's not in English. I don't speak French, unfortunately. I don't mind some hot babe drawings. True. Frost is a good drawer. For Ross. Yeah, indeed. I think I follow them. Dual wielded. I'm at work. I was gonna say it's not even hot babes. There's just some I'm not just some art to some specific sort of people's proclivities. I don't know if that's the right word. Wearing light armor. No, just, you know. I mean, also that, but we'll give it a two more looks, and then we'll just raid someone we know. We'll give up. Let's just look in the game dev category too, just for giggles. I don't making any cool games. Like anyone making a game about dating fish or something, you know? All right, maybe some handsome men with a stable income and great personalities. True. We should raid the French guy and only communicate using Google Translate and see if he catches on. Yeah, I don't know about that. What are this? No. That's in Russian. Not getting a lot of like. I'm like, oh, that looks kind of. Oh, nope, not in English. Okay. All right, fair enough. Yeah, it's one of those days where I just can't decide. I think we just raid a random art streamer. We'll do it. We're gonna do it. I'm sorry, y'all. Art. I mean, is it actually in Russian? Let's see. Hold on. This one. This is some cool pixel art. Oh no, it's definitely in Russian. I was like, let me listen to see if it's in Russian. The entire chat is just in Russian. Okay. We'll pick someone who is smaller or similar sized. And then we will pick exactly why is it they disappear? I was like, oh yeah, we could pick this person, and then they disappeared. Okay, we're gonna pick this person. Is this actually art? Is they actually drawing? No. Y'all, I'm having a hard time here. All right, I guess we're just gonna raid someone we know. I give up, y'all. Well, I got some extra minutes. See you Wednesday. See you, dude. You know, no, we're gonna raid this person drawing Freerin, because why not? Because we're here. I finally just picked something. Are you guys proud of me? Anyway, y'all. Good job, dude. So proud. We're just gonna, you know, Freerin's cool. So thanks for the excellent stream today. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see you guys Wednesday. We'll do the mad scientist card, and then we'll probably come up with some abilities for the two other cards. And I guess that'll be the last stream before the end of the game jam. So if anyone needs any help with anything, I'll do that as well. So, and then I guess we'll be scheduling more as well. So anyway, thank you all for being here. Goodbye. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Toodles.